hunting.
I'd be never understanding that. Bruin looks smaller. Nah, it looks about the same
Double
size.
XP secured. Make it count. Fog's lifted. Watch for enemy movement.
But yeah, this is why I'm about to cut off death counts, bro.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that dude is. What in the hell?
Kill confirmed. We located the rest of them.
Can I get up, please?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
I'm loving this class setup, bro.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
I still got this auto, so I'm gonna use it.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. Target down.
Oh my
Marking the rest of them.
God.
Oh, that's the dude, the weird dude, bro.
Why is there waterproof bullets? I would have been left them.
Ever seen a good KD skin?
Tac map to hunt
Bro, I
down the
still
rest of
have Deddy.
them. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Eagle. Oh, behind the boy.
We'll push this or what?
Another guy coming, Jimmy.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I don't want to upload a YouTube video to see where the hell everybody is. Bruin is back.
We located the rest of them.
I was shot. I was waiting, and I was like, he got shot twice.
What?
Let him push it.
That happening? What? Camper, literally. I saw him sitting in the bush too. I just couldn't do nothing in time.
Mark remaining operators
Because
from
they
that
didn't.
squad. Hunt them down.
I'm gonna push over here, try to fight these kids again. They're bad at the game. They're just camping. Like I said, horrible at the game, chat. Just not moving. They're using their mics as weapons because their mics are horrible, man.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
His name is Let Me Get Him. I missed my throwing on. Run him down.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map.
Wait,
Go get hunting.
You move?
I'm up top. I'm up top. I'm on the roof. Don't come up here, please.
No.
He one shot, kid. Pick me up, kid. I'll go over there by your kid. Pick me up, pick me up. Pick me up, bro. Oh, we're okay by you?
We located the rest of them.
Just like that, out the lobby.
Got one.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your
Where the
tac map.
fuck are y'all
Get
shooting
hunting.
at?
Goodbye, load up.
Like, I'm so lost right now.
If this dude is still up here, I swear to God. I'm actually gonna be so confused. Look at him, look at him. What a fucking drone. You're weird.
I mean, hey, good job, buddy. Good job, legend.
Thank
Breach
you.
your drone right to the face.
Yeah, breach your drone right to the face. You're weird. You're actually weird. Good job, legend. Breach your drone straight to the face. Good job. I'm surprised he ain't called me a hacker for that.
Wow. Well, that was zero.
So confused. Look at him, look at him. What a fucking drone. You're weird.
I mean, hey, good job, buddy. Good job, legend.
Thank
Breach
you.
your drone right to the face.
Yeah, breach your drone right to the face. You're weird. You're actually weird. Good job, legend. Breach your drone straight to the face. Good job. I'm surprised he ain't called me a hacker for that.
Wow. Well, that was still right here, Jimmy.
My lobby.
How does he kill me?
Yeah, on my lobby. Weirdos. You're in your entire team. Breach your drones. Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? When I landed, he was sitting in there, and I said that he was sitting there like a statue. He didn't move, and I was in like 3 gunfights. That's insane. Like I said, not about Joyce.
Marking the rest of them. Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you. Like, y'all on both sides is not moving. Massive meat eating and you suck. Your name is him. Hell, you should have put it as her.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Kill confirmed.
Jeez, bro.
Located the rest of them.
Ever seen a good KD skin? Streak continues.
Kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Go get hunting.
He hates
Streak
farming
continues.
shit, bro. He is farming.
1-1 requesting recon at this
I'm fine. Like I got a purpose right now.
Well done.
A whole map over here. Pushing over there, chat.
Get ready. Resurgence windows
Why are
about
they
to
just
close.
yacked up over here?
The first thing I put in this is his mouth though. It's funny as hell.
Chat, how much money should I put up, y'all? Bro. So basically the last to get f***ing out wins. So my job is to get Kai out.
No,
So-
my job is to get speed out.
So
So he's
ba-
gonna lose. Yesterday we won. Yesterday I won. Facts or not? Facts or not?
I give you that.
Yesterday I won.
I give you that.
Today I will win again.
Okay.
Chat, who y'all got? Me or speed? Oh, what if I spit on?
Chill. No, all right. Hey. Chill, not chill, actually chill.
He's funny! Yo! Bro!
Get me out of there.
He's fucking.
Nigga has to smell it too.
Stop.
Move! Move!
Recruits! Get up! I know you know who the f*** I am. Stand the f*** up! Stand up!
Okay.
Get up! You think I'm messing around with you?
Nah.
I'm not! Why are you smiling, recruit?
Yo.
Look forward. Don't f***ing look at me, little Bill. Hey,
That's right.
Stop f***ing trying to fix it, little
That's-
foot. Shut the f*** up! I'm petty officer, and we're here at the Georgia Correctional Psych Ward Facility, and they're only letting one of you out. What the fuck are you doing naked? Get your clothes on now! Have you even attempted to try to kick the ball? Let's go!
Bro, my
We're running
pants
out of
is
time.
falling.
I don't want to hear it from you, gang! Shut the fuck up!
Bro, this shit sucks, bro. My fucking pants is fucking falling. Jack. Bro, my mic is like.
Here, give me the ball,
Bitch, don't fucking. Oh, shit. Ah. Come on, bro. Fucking dumbass bitch.
That skin on skin contact.
Say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry. Say sorry. Dude. Bro, no. Oh, hell no.
No.
Hey, no. Stop. Watch out. Watch out, bro. Bitch, move. Stop. Bro, chill out. No.
You're
Be
good.
move.
You're good.
Move. No.
I got bit by a snake. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm not doing that, bro. I got bit by a snake. So that ass, bro. I got PTSD, bro.
you out.
I went to the fucking hospital, bro. Move that snake, woman. I'm seriously, woman. I don't know who you are. Move that, bro.
It's fun.
I'm dead ass. Move that snake. I'm not playing, bro. I got bit by a snake, bro. And I can't get, bro. Fuck that, bro. Bro, move that fucking
Yo,
snake.
turn that speaker off. Turn the speaker off. Bro, you're literally about to put the snake in my ass. Woman, what are you doing?
Let's go.
You're literally about to put the snake in my ass, woman.
Okay, all right. Go
Is
ahead
it
and grab
venomous?
the snake up.
But that's a venomous snake, bro.
Let's show speed up close and personal one more time.
No. Thank you.
But that's a venomous
In the
snake.
corner. Before I play another song.
I can't get bit by a snake, bro. I had to go to a hospital, bro. I had to take shots and shit. Had to take around 5 shots because I got bit by a snake, bro. I almost
Shut the
died,
fuck
bro.
up, pussy.
I almost fucking died, bro. I'm not, bro. Gone with them snakes, bro. I'm being seriously, dude.
Oh my God, it's a rat. It's a rat. It's a rat. It's a rat. That's a rat. Oh my God, it's a rat. It's a rat. It's a rat. Okay, bro. Okay, I remember you. I remember you back in 2021. I'm sorry I left you. 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 I got a rat on my back. I have a rat on my back.
It's kind of cringe,
I'm going to die. It's a fucking rat.
You gonna be all right? You gonna be okay?
Okay, I forgot. I didn't mean to leave you.
This
in
is
prison.
so cringe.
I'm sorry when I left you back then.
What the fuck, man? Why is this so fucking cringe? I'm watching this shit. Yo, c'est so Asian, son. So Asian for doing.
Alright, look.
Yeah,
This is an iconic
I love
series.
I love these.
Alright, look. This is an iconic series in YouTube history. We get the finale finally after years. Car thief gets instant karma. Mark Rober.
Glitter bomb.
Broke into my car in San Francisco and stole my backpack. But what they'll soon find out is that thanks to some high-tech glitter and fart spray delivery mechanisms, that's no ordinary backpack.
These videos
Ain't nobody back here, right?
And this guy's also trying to break into my car, but what he doesn't realize is those are bulletproof windows, because that's just fun. Every year, 20,000 cars are broken into in the city of San Francisco. But who's behind all these break?
Wait, that's genius. If you don't want your car stolen, install bulletproof windows. How do they get in?
Common sense, dumbass.
Like, is it organized crime or gangs or just random individuals? And then what happens to all the stuff that they steal? Well, just like when we use the power of glitter to infiltrate and shut down those terrible scam call centers in India, I'm happy to report that having teamed up with a veteran investigative reporter and gotten our bait car.
Like, the simplest solution is just put a tracker in your car and get a dash cam. That's literally it, to be honest. That's all we can do as civilians. But as
Broken
celebrities,
into 25 separate occasions over the past 8 months, we now have a much clearer picture of what's going on and even some thoughts on how to stop it. And as this video is the conclusive finale to the whole Glitter Bomb series, this time for reals, I'm so happy to report that we finally got some really good reactions.
Bro forgot he's rich. Oh my god, y'all make everything about money, bro. Okay, let's see. How expensive is bulletproof windows on a car? 3,000. Okay, that's a lot. 3,000 to 20,000. Okay,
yes,
that's
per
a
window,
lot.
bro. That's not even.
Can't even justify that. The car might not be. The car might not be worth 20,000.
Exactly. About dumbass.
To that perfectly harmless yet wretchedly abhorrent fart spray, including one
per window. What?
Yeah,
that's not too far off from Macaulay Culkin's here. Now, if you haven't seen any of my other Glitter Bomb videos, the 15-second recap is that 5 years ago, these two took a package from my porch, which inspired me to combine my engineering skills with my Christmas time affinity for Kevin McAllister. And that not only led to different versions of Glitter Bomb bait packages that would spin, spray, flash, stick, punch, or fly, but it eventually led us over to India, where we ended up infiltrating, then shutting down 5 of those terrible scam call centers. But Mark, you object. You said last year was was the final glitter bomb. And that was true. Until earlier this year, I had the unfortunate realization that glitter and fart spray hadn't solved all forms of crime worldwide when my own car was broken into. I'm missing a window. Not cool, San Francisco. Not cool. That also made me realize our 11th hour cobbled together car package last year never got enough footage to uncover who was actually behind all the San Francisco car break-ins. So 10 months ago, for one final time, we completely redesigned the glitter bomb from the ground up, only this time it would be custom built just for cars. For starters, instead of using centrifugal force to fire the glitter, this year we'd be using 900 psi of compressed gas. Because we take a CO2 bike tire inflator and attach a pipe to the outlet, then connect a high torque servo motor to the opening valve, and then repeat that configuration and stack them on top of each other. Well, then when you load those pipes with copious amounts of biodegradable glitter and fart spray, and then trigger the servo motors, that highly compressed CO2 is gonna very quickly push out anything in the pipe that gets in its way. At the core, we still have a custom printed circuit board that will make all the decisions for the device, in addition to talking to us via a two-way cellular connection. Then we slap on a car horn for good measure, and place that whole compact form factor into the base of a custom sewn backpack with external access to the outlet nozzles. Like in years past, we'll still capture footage using a pair of phones that get tucked into the sides, with the added benefit of serving as the backpack GPS and the speakers for the countdown timer. And once these backpacks are stolen, they'll of course be on the move all over the place. And since there's no guarantee we're gonna get them back, for the third year in a row, we turn to my friends at T-Mobile to make sure no matter what, we get the footage from the cloud, given the complete coverage and crazy speeds of their network that I've actually gone out and benchmarked myself before. Finally, we lock up the bottom compartment to prevent tampering, then use a rubber stopper glued to a patch to plug and conceal the outlets. Then as a decoy to divert suspicion, clothes and a bunch of old non-functional laptops to place in each bag. We also created a second version with a suitcase form factor and identical guts in case word got out about the backpacks. Then the car itself has 8 hidden dash cams, all powered by a 2,000 watt-hour camping battery in the trunk that also plugs into the backpack with 2 barrel jacks. One to keep the entire device and both phones at 100% charge until stolen, and the other to serve sort of as a digital tripwire, so the backpack knows exactly when it was stolen to initiate the stolen bag protocol. We also served up 2 more surprises this year by first creating a bait car with impossible to break polycarbonate windows, which is the same stuff bulletproof glass is
Well, they have that at Lowe's.
made of. That car
That thing does not bend at
also
all.
has the added benefit of a microphone in the trunk for detecting when someone's trying to break the window, which will of course release the air in this tank, triggering this pneumatic piston with a special surprise on the end. And as a final idea, we took an actual gaming laptop, removed the extra fan, and in its place added a GPS tracker that would continuously stay charged by using the laptop battery. That way we'd always know where it was, even if they wiped the hard drive. The thought here was to put that laptop in a backpack to actually get stolen with no glitter involved. And then with the help of Dan Noyes, who spent 30 years as the chief investigative journalist for the San Francisco ABC 7 news team, we could trace the laptop's footsteps to try and get some answers. So after a couple of months of designing, testing, and building, we put them out in a few different cars, and we waited. And we didn't have to wait long. But
how expensive is polycarbonate windows?
Like $100 for it's like 10 feet.
Bro, $50 to $800. Told you, bro. Oh my god, bro! I told you. Fucking knew it.
Before I subject you to gratuitous amounts of broken glass, I'm gonna start off with a little broken glass of my own. 3, 2, 1. Nice shot, Eloise. I'm Mark Rober, and for over a decade, I've been making YouTube videos to showcase what it means to think like an engineer. But what exactly does that mean? You ready? They were gonna do everything in their power to not be found out. But the advantage of teaming up with an 18-time Emmy Award-winning investigative journalist is that when one of our 8 cameras catches these guys nearly causing an accident, we can play it back so Dan can run their license plate, which must be precisely why they'd removed their license plate. Thankfully, on our third break-in, our luck improved.
It's that 5-head plate right there, bro.
And this time, we struck pay dirt. Because once Dan ran the license plate, he made a shocking discovery. Turns out, this car belonged to a longtime SF State College professor who also sits on the board of a prestigious Oakland charter school. And so like any good investigative journalist, Dan found his home address and showed up to confront him. Except he turned out to be a really nice guy who found his home address.
Imagine you open your door and this nigga's ready to talk to you. Hey, it's your host, Agent Beefstar. We're joined here today with, sir, what's your name? My nigga, I couldn't think of a fucking scarier thing to open my door to. I would think somebody died or I was being accused of a murder, bro.
And showed up to confront him. Except he turned out to be a really nice guy who informed us that his license plate was stolen from his car a few weeks prior. And what Dan would eventually learn on nearly all the other license plates he would run over the course of our operation is that not only do the thieves commonly drive around with stolen license plates,
We got Georgia plates.
but they tend to steal from a similar color and model as their own vehicle to avoid an obvious mismatch. So the car thieves showed they could handle our cameras and investigative techniques, but now the question was, how would they handle a little bit of harmless glitter? Spoiler alert, not very well.
Hey, I did not know that. Now that makes sense. One time I put one of my truck tags on my E36 until I can get it registered. It was on there for like a month maybe, but it's parked. I never drove it ever like that. It was just parked on the side of the cul-de-sac. Nigga, the police showed up one day to investigate it. I'm like, how did the police even know it was there? Like, it's in the tuck. Like, at a dead end, my nigga. But I didn't think about the fact that maybe they thought like I was some fucking car thief or some shit like that. I did not think about that at all.
Dude, he's talking to Richards, bro. It's $100,000 car.
Oh, no.
That's a tractor.
No, see, that's a tractor.
What's up, buddy?
I'm trying to. Right here.
Notice how the first thing he does is check the trunk by pulling down the seat, trying to unsuccessfully steal our strapped-down battery. This is pretty common for them to do, and it's why leaving valuables in your trunk isn't really a great option. In the end, he changes his mind not just about our backpack, but our laptop too.
Hey, fuck
This
them,
next
bro.
one is
Literally,
truly
fuck them.
one of my favorite
I hate
reactions
niggas that
ever,
steal,
because
bro.
one of the guys proves there actually is honor among thieves as he takes the full blame for the fart spray stash. And I'm just gonna let the tape roll to give you an exclusive first-person viewpoint of what it's like to ride along with some of these smash and grab thieves.
To the next spot. Keep going. No, yeah, to the next. To the parking lot. Fuck that, money. We got Georgia plates. I got it route for us, money. Okay. I got it route for us.
If you talk about this parking lot.
Yes, and it's 2 more.
Yo, we got caught in 4 fucking K.
Yes, and there's 2 more.
Hey, we got
going
you,
down
buddy.
the street that we gotta hit.
I just don't know what bag.
Sorry, baby.
Baby. What in the Bonnie and Clyde?
Back here, right?
It shouldn't be.
I smell it now.
Me too. I'm smelling something. I'll claim whatever though. Yellow. I'll claim whatever. Is that shit back there?
Go. It don't matter. Just go.
There's 3 people?
Do the other one.
Oh, these are some of the worst thugs I've ever seen. Bitch, the fucking bag is talking to you and you're talking about doing another one? You're not complete with this one yet, dummy. Bro, this thug sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I know this video took 8 months to make. She's probably in jail now because she's not a good enough thug. There's no way she got low, bro. This is one of the dumbest thugs I've ever seen in my life.
They got that. Stay, baby. Stay. Now. Shut up. Come on. Stay.
Pull up in front of him.
No, stay. Look at the.
No! I got it.
I got it.
On the front. No, stay, bro. Get in the car, money.
Yo, nah. Hey, these thugs suck.
Get in the front seat.
It's okay. Get it. It's okay. Why you get in the bag?
No, let him get in the front. Let him get in the front so it's quick, bro.
Get in the front. Open your door. No, that's okay.
No.
It's not gonna fix it. Like
Bro, they're so brain dead.
Let's go. Go left. Keep searching.
My nigga, was there someone in the truck right there while you did it? There's niggas in the truck right here while he stole, bruh.
Go left. Keep searching. We're going back to the first one. Hold on, nah. Oh, you heard that sound.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And we were surprised to learn that more than half of the steals weren't from thieves traveling in cars. But that still leads them to developing their own strategies. For example, this guy here has already scoped out and wants to steal our backpack. The problem is, all these people over here would see him. That is unless he just waits for the perfectly timed obstruction.
Nigga, the whole bus saw you.
This guy not only has an official construction worker type vest on, but his technique is to break in on foot, then walk his newfound treasures back to his car, where he can now discreetly lean in through the window to see what he got, which probably works out really well 99% of the time. But it's hilariously the worst possible strategy in this case.
15, 14, 13,
Because in the end, he leaves the backpack behind
9,
and drives off, having stolen just our fart spray and glitter. Now, one thing all the thieves had in common was how quickly they could break the glass, which is actually surprisingly difficult to do if you don't have the right technique, because all car windows are made from tempered glass, which, by the way, as far as inventions go, is an incredible feat of engineering, because it not only makes the glass much harder to break, but if it does break, it shatters into harmless pebbles that aren't going to leave deep cuts. The one Achilles heel to tempered glass, however, is it's extremely vulnerable to highly concentrated points of stress. So while this window can easily withstand my soccer ball, baseball, and even wrench, if I take a simple spark plug and harvest just the ceramic insulating part, the sharp, ultra-hard aluminum oxide is able to create a tiny localized stress point on the window, and that's all it takes.
What the fuck?
And that's why in every case, they're using some form of this spark plug.
He should have done pepper spray instead. I'm pretty sure that would be a crime, right? I'm pretty sure that would be a crime.
Plug in a handle form, where the tip is a really sharp piece of ceramic or hardened steel, at which point it doesn't take much force at all. And since it's typically so easy for them, while the pop-up face didn't activate because of a dead battery issue, it was still really heartwarming to see them deal with our bulletproof window.
Niggas like, damn, this shit don't work
When a
no
juicy
more, bro.
piece of luggage was just sitting right in plain sight, only to eventually leave in frustration, totally empty-handed. And to be fair, quite a few of the break-ins were from individuals it would be a stretch to classify as seasoned professionals. For example, this guy tried to use a blowtorch to break the window, which definitely isn't a thing. He eventually finds a screwdriver to snap the edge of the glass, but then realizes he broke the wrong window and the backpack won't fit out. So he goes to unlock and open the door, but now he set off the alarm. So he has to ride off to avoid suspicion with mission unaccomplished. Or there's this guy who spends about an hour tracking the car, pacing back and forth to come up with a plan and work up the courage to make the steal. Only to eventually learn this hopeful life lesson on taking stuff that isn't yours.
Dummy.
This smell just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's on my ass, look.
Who the fuck is
And
he
before I
talking
end
to?
this video, and the whole
He's
Glitter
talking to
Bomb
himself?
series for that matter, with hands down the best reaction to the fart spray we've ever got in 6 years, I want to revisit the question Dan and I hope to answer through all these break-ins in the first place with regards to who's behind these and why. And I'll start by saying typically on the news, you'll see organized groups like this because that just looks really intimidating. But that was much more of a rare occurrence in our experience. More than 80% of our steals were just individuals acting on their own. So like not some kind of organized gang operation. And a majority of the 80% that were individuals honestly didn't seem like they even did this very often. So then why are they doing it? Well, as we were trying to figure that out ourselves, we sort of hit a breakthrough on our GPS tracking laptop. Because after it was stolen, it came to this location for about a half a day, but then after that, it made its way over to this neighborhood, and that's where it's been ever since. But the thing is, Dan recognized that first spot because he did a news report more than a month and a half earlier when he told the story of a video producer who tracked his stolen gear there because the thieves knew it was a fencing operation where they could quickly exchange the gear for money.
He's on the phone with
What,
the
is that,
San
a pawn
Francisco
shop?
police officer when he sees his camera gear arrive at this location in the 300 block of Leavenworth.
And he goes, oh yeah, that's a known major fencing operation. Everybody in the Bay Area knows that they can bring their stolen goods and offload them there.
And look, there's a whole host of things that leads to 20,000 cars per year getting broken into and people taking stuff that isn't theirs. And some of the core issues down here are super complicated and require nuance and public policy to address. But right below people stealing from cars are these fencing markets. There's a demand for these stolen goods. So it feels like shutting down these markets and not having a place to exchange stolen goods.
Nah, buying a toothbrush from the black market is fucking insane, guys. So fucking crazy.
For money so incredibly easily would go a long ways to stopping car break-ins. This is also why you see people stealing things like soap and toiletries from a place like Walgreens. The thief doesn't need that much soap. But when he knows he can easily turn it into real money in less than an hour, you eventually get stores that look like this, or just permanently—
Yo, they're better organized than some stores are, man. Look at that.
The thief does an hour.
Like perfectly organized, like perfectly laid out like that. And the other thing too, but
you eventually get stores that look like this, or just permanently have to shut down altogether. And I can't imagine I'm telling the city something they don't already know, but when you have a public news report about a spot apparently everyone knows you can go to sell stolen items, and then 1.5 months later, my laptop goes to the exact same spot to be sold, it certainly feels like more could be done here to remove the incentive for the break-ins and store thefts to occur in the first place. And so with that, I'll leave you with this. And I feel it's very important to point out here that this fart spray is perfectly harmless to breathe. It just truly smells really, really bad.
I bet, bro. Shit.
So does the reaction right here? Not one, but 2 of our windows. He yells out a racial slur, ostensibly at an innocent bystander. And in the most perfect definition of instant karma ever, 2 minutes later, the dry heaving ensues.
Toss it, toss it. Toss it. I'm gonna toss it. Stop driving. Stop driving.
Recovery sequence initiated.
The Keithley effect.
Was drama, chat. Between my friends. These are my friends. I hung out with all of them in real life. And they
ومن أحسن قولا ممن دعا إلى الله وعمل
Does God pray to God? Does God pray to God?
Does God pray to God?
Yeah, does God pray to God?
How can God?
Doesn't make sense. You're right. So here, Jesus went a little further and fell on his face and prayed, saying, "Oh my Father, if it is possible, let this cup
You're
pass
reading
from me."
Matthew.
Yeah, I am Matthew.
Just before he died.
Okay.
Before he got on the cross.
Okay.
They were crucifying.
Okay.
That's why he had to pray.
So, but he was
So
not.
so
So if he was God on earth, how can God pray to God? Does God pray to God? One God.
One God.
Okay.
Absolutely. Jesus is that one God. See,
Okay, I got a quick question. Jesus is that one God.
Yep.
So can you open your Bible?
Yep.
John 17:3.
Right. So what do you got there?
Open your Bible. You can see it.
Okay. John 17:3.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because you said Jesus is that one God, right?
That's right. Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
Go.
If you can read John 17:3, please.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
And this is eternal life, that you may know you.
No, that they may know you.
That's right. The only true God and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent.
So Jesus
now,
didn't.
Here's what you watch.
Hold on.
You understand English.
Okay.
See this
I
word
don't understand
and?
English?
No.
Huh?
Jesus, whom you sent.
Okay. Where does it say even? Where does it say even?
You know what the word Emmanuel
Where does it say
means?
even? Where does it say even?
It says it right
you
there.
You lied.
No. It says it right
you
there.
You lied.
No. And can be translated.
Where's even? You lied. You just lied on your own Bible. Okay. You said even. Right. It's not in the verse.
All right.
Right? No, you told me I don't know English, but now you just added a word to your. You said even. Where's even?
Okay.
Show me even. Show me even.
The Our Father, where it says, "Forgive us."
Now you're jumping. Now you're jumping. The one God.
One God.
Okay.
Absolutely. Jesus is that one God. See,
okay, I got a quick question. Jesus is that one God.
Yep.
So can you open your Bible?
Yep.
John 17:3.
Right. So what do you got there?
Sir, it looks like you had a little bit too much to drink. Hey, you guys are awesome, man. Sir, we got to go down to the hospital. Okay, perfect.
Yo, his skits are so creative.
All
But there's hope that pain
I know
too.
you can hear me.
Yo, the show Rookie is so good. I'm not gonna lie. Not Rookie. Make the door open. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Let's go blank screen for a second. Yeah. Fuck it. Going crazy. Fuck it. We going crazy. Oh. Alright, let's get back to it.
Brian, why did you just text me?
Wait! Do not read that text.
Why?
Okay, here's the thing. It's about you, but I meant to send it to somebody else.
What's it
Read
say?
it. Read it.
It says
Read
that
it.
you're a. It says that you're a
Nigger.
mucho
I'm kidding.
gusto.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Yo, why did I put that? Okay.
Gideon started crying on stream after realizing he sold out.
I straight up sold out. The fucking, like, it's sad that I'm just now realizing that, like, I'm selling out on you guys, bro. I'm phase rugging y'all niggas. It's like a heartfelt apology, man. Like, I am sorry.
Gideon started crying on stream after
It's all gone. This is all that's left. Let's go on the second channel. This is all that's left. Let's go on the third channel. Nothing left.
God did.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? It's your boy, Gideon, aka Gideon, aka DeMarcus Cousins III, aka, I don't know what other names I have, but I know I have a lot. I know a lot of you guys thought my last video was gonna be my last video, and I thought that as well, but with the big change, as you guys can see on the channel, I felt like I owe you guys an explanation. I scourged the earth of all Gideon content. And I know a lot of you guys are gonna be mad, bro. I mean, my DMs were, woo, I had a lot of mean comments in my DMs about me just saying how I'm stopping making content. So the fact that I took away the content, I can only imagine how mad a lot of you guys would be. But this explanation isn't for the people that are mad. This is for the people that are confused, for the people wondering. And I feel like you guys deserve a clear, very clear and detailed reason. Why did you delete all your videos, Gideon? I would say the main thing that people have hit me with since I've given my life back to Christ is,
man, those like skips are starting to get annoy me. Like, I've seen those skips when they freeze, like, and now we're doing it. And now I hate those skips.
Why can't you follow Christ and make content? I mean, you're over here making millions upon millions of people happy. Isn't that of God? Isn't it a godly thing?
You put all his videos? You put YouTube?
Who, Gideon?
Then you put YouTube.
Yup. No. Which car you on?
His 7 million
to put a
fucking
smile on
followers
people's
account.
faces.
Oh, buddy. Do this real quick, you know what I'm saying? You say a little razzle dazzle, you know what I'm saying? His new account. Very, you do this man. Serious now, he changed.
And to make them happy. And while bringing happiness to the world is of God, you can also bring happiness to the world through wickedness. You could bring happiness to the world by serving the devil, you know? Not all happiness is from God. And I know for a fact, you know, there's no Christian in their right mind that can make the case to say that the content that I was making was of God. And I'm not gonna even try to make that case, you know? And, you know, if I'm gonna truly give my life over to God, I gotta also take out the wickedness that I put into the world. So, why did I delete all of my prank videos? Well, let's look up the definition of the word prank, and then let's hop into the scriptures and see what God thinks about pranks. Because he actually did say some things about there. I didn't even know about them. Brother Josh showed me, but God did say some things about pranks. So this is from collinsdictionary.com. Prank, a noun, a mischievous trick or joke, especially one in which something is done rather than said. If you do a trick on somebody, you have to deceive them. And we all know who is the master and the king of deception. That's Satan himself. So every time that I'm doing a prank or doing a prank on a person, I am literally practicing what the master prankster himself, Satan, did. Oh, you're dragging it, you're stretching it, but I'm gonna show you guys. Just stick with me. We're gonna go to Proverbs chapter 26 and start at verse 18. Like a madman who throws flaming darts and deadly arrows, so is the person who deceives his neighbor and says, I was only joking. So Solomon is comparing playing practical jokes on people in the name of good fun as a madman shooting flaming arrows in the air. So basically he's saying a person that goes around pranking people is the same type of energy of a madman just going around killing people. And when you look at my content, bro, it's really not far off. I mean, I did a lot of crazy stuff in my videos, but the one thing I think that haunts me the most is one of my most popular pranks was whenever I snuck into the Gatorade HQ and I deceived the security guards and lied and said that I was working there and that I was part of the commercial team. And I got the prank done, got millions of views off of it, so many people giving me props. But what a lot of you guys don't know is 3 people lost their jobs because of me. Because I lied and was saying that I worked there, I got 3 security officers fired that had been working there for years, all because I wanted to play a practical joke. How long would you say you were a professional law dogger for?
Since I lost my virginity.
And when did you lose your virginity?
16.
16? So you went on like a good little stretch, but then you slipped up. I'm gonna have to demote you to amateur raw dogger status. You know, you're the first ever person I demoted. And I would literally have kids always run up to me to this day, still. Just the other day, I had a kid come up to me. Couldn't have been more than 13, 14 years old, telling me, oh, I'm a professional raw dogger. Oh, I'm a professional raw dogger. And now with these new set of eyes, I just know as an influencer, I felt this generation horribly, you know? I did not contribute for the positive. I contributed for the negative. I contributed for the enemy. And so to all the youngins and even the older
Right now, I've told you 4 or 5 times, stop touching the desk, stop touching the paper.
my bread and butter was provoking people. Like, I was so good at it. I knew how to press people's buttons.
You're getting up behind that line, you're bugging me when I'm drawn. I've told you 2 times to get out of here. You think you're funny, you're about as funny as a brain tumor. So get out of here, dude. Right, dude, I've told you like 4 times, get off that chair. This is a place of business, this is not your
I'm pretty sure he apologized to him.
chair. If you don't get out of here right now, you're really gonna regret it, man. All right,
I'll get out
you
your
go
way.
behind this rope again, and they'll fuck you up, dude, right? Dude, I have told you, if you touch that paper again,
I just want to slice the
mess you up,
paper.
all right? I will mess you up. Get out of here right now. I've told you 4 or 5 times, stop touching the desk, stop touching the paper. Get back!
Tickle, tickle.
Hey, recording us for this? I don't think you are.
Y'all look famous.
Bro, you need to move before I like break your shit like that. We're not doing that.
But you look famous.
Walk. Who are you?
I'm with the Hollywood Fit.
We see the cops right here, so if you would like us to get them on you, we can definitely do that. We're working. Walk away. Walk away.
Can I please? Can you hook me up, bro? We good, bro? I just want my size 13, man. If you good, I'm good.
Don't record me, dog. I'll take your camera and I'll smash that shit.
That wouldn't be cool, bro.
I don't care. I don't care. I told y'all stop fucking with my business, and y'all came back again today after I already told y'all.
Stone Cold face.
And granted, that wasn't always my intention going out filming. I'm not gonna lie on myself. But whenever I would do that, I would get a feeling inside just knowing, oh, I just got a banger video. Because this dude lost his cool for a couple seconds because I was provoking him. I just profited millions of views off of that. And while I'm getting admiration from millions of people, this dude's about to be humiliated in front of millions of people. And I really didn't care, you know? As long as it furthered my goal, as long as it furthered my career, like, I could really care less. And the numbers back me. I mean, look at my content. Every video where it was someone getting angry or someone getting in my face, those are my most viewed videos because when you provoke people and when you get people out of their element, when you get people in a spirit of rage, it gets views. And I would profit off of that. And I was teaching younger kids that were looking up to me, this is how you blow up. This is how you get big, by provoking people, by making people just trying to do their day or work their job.
Pretty much, man. So definitely turn around. And there isn't much else that they could have done, to be honest. That was something that was his calling, so, you know, it's worked out for him. There's nothing wrong with that, to be honest. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting conversation. I'm watching Beta Squad. Haven't watched them in a minute, to be honest. How long? What was the last time I watched? When was the last time I watched them? Yeah, it's been like a year. Oh my god. Last video was like McDonald's. So it's been a year. It's yeah, it's been 2 months. Okay. We took the cheapest flight and ended up in thinking about it. So find a gold digger Philly edition. Phillies are bangers usually though. 6 females, 1 secret male.
Today on Beta Squad, we will be testing our friendships by ranking ourselves in a variety of questions. The rankings will go from 1 to 5, with 1 being most like the question and 5 being least. If at any point we aren't satisfied with our answers, we'll be bringing in special guests to re-rank us. Welcome to Beta Squad Rank Themselves.
As you can see, we're already in position of strongest to weakest.
I agree.
Yo, chill
I
out.
agree. Yeah.
Chill out, because I'll bang someone's mouth. I'll bang someone's mouth. Don't make...
Hey, why you hitting me?
Oh, you too soft. You too
Why
soft.
you hitting me?
I like that. You just showed me what's wrong.
Thank you.
As you can see...
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. I'll take number 3.
As you can see, our positions can be changed throughout the video as we'll be getting asked questions to rank ourselves, but there'll also be some twists and turns as if we can't decide, which will probably happen quite a lot, we will get people to come in and decide for us.
Who is the smelliest?
Smelliest? Oh, I should have.
You got number 1, please. No, you got number 5 for me. You got number 5.
All right, okay, yeah, number 5.
To be fair, he does smell nice. This is my favourite one. Kenny after boxing match.
Kenny boxing?
Kenny after boxing. Kenny after boxing, if you smell that, jeez. Where you go? Don't try to push me there. Don't try to push me there.
Bro, you don't even box and you smell. How about that?
Don't do that to me, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. I used to live with Kenny, yeah? You never used to take a shower. Never.
Nah, you lost your mind.
I'm here.
You need to chill out.
This is an L.
They're saying AJ danks.
Come on.
Bro, Sharks dank.
I don't dank. I don't dank.
Okay.
Even after a training session, I
Honestly,
don't smell.
if you guys smell chunks, I think you think that you...
Oh my goodness.
You're still running with this.
This is my breath. You need to go first.
You are genuinely the stinkiest.
Nah,
I can't, guys.
I'm not scapegoating. Shut the f up about genuinely.
You are the smelliest son.
Don't get away from me. What the f?
AJ danks.
Shut the f up. I smell you. Don't 2016 chunks. They smell like cheese.
Alright, 2016 chunks. I smell like wings and chips. But guess what? I grew up.
What about those toes then?
Crazy. Wow.
Hey, there we go.
Finally.
Who is the funniest?
Well, you go down there. You may as well stay that age.
No, you got.
You go up top.
I'm not. I don't think. No. Don't. Hey, you're first. I'll put you first.
What? Oh, my life, I'm not having that.
No, you're first.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
No.
Wait. Where you go? Huh? Make some space for him.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, come on, man. No, I would have put him last.
Okay, you go first.
I'm not. You think AJ's funnier than me, bro?
Huh?
AJ's the GOAT.
I feel like it depends on two different things.
It's the debate between you two. For the funniest.
Genuinely, in conversation, in person, you're funnier. I feel like in videos, AJ's funnier.
That is the perfect explanation I've heard, yeah. I'm not happy with this, man.
No, never. Go on.
You can hold a humble too.
I think I'm cutest, but not funniest.
AJ is genuinely a sicko. AJ's a sicko. Just stay there, man. Stay there. You know what it is, yeah? With Sharky. Sharky's funny. He says funny jokes, but Sharky's worst jokes are some of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
They're bad, that's what I'm saying.
People do like your bad jokes.
There you go.
They do like it.
This is the highest I can go.
I'll take 3.
I think. Right, we struggled to get here. I think this is a pretty close-ish list, but there's one man who edits every single one of our videos on Beta Squad, so he knows us the best and he's seen all of our footage. James, come in.
Oh, wow.
James.
Get me out of it.
Be honest. Okay. I want you to rank us.
It's not bad, but it's not correct.
Oh!
It's close though, it's close. I'm gonna be completely honest. I can't understand what he says often, but
Crazy.
when I do understand him, I think AJ might be.
No. Go back here.
Well, that is you.
How are you not letting this go? I don't know how.
I agree.
How are you not letting him? Never. Just know I don't agree with this. I think Chunks should be first, guys.
No.
I genuinely believe Chunks should be first. How am I here?
Without sounding moist and soppy and that, yeah? Seeing AJ makes my day. Like, genuinely. He is the funniest
You're gonna make me cry now.
guy ever. Like, I swear to God.
Wow.
I'm being serious.
Well done, AJ. You've made all our
No, this is my boy, man.
And it's easier when you look funny as well.
If it looked funny, I'll be first, yeah.
is this based off just beta videos?
In general.
Scripted, Nico, you'd be a bit higher on the spot. I think this is solid.
You think I should move?
The thing is, you scare me too much to put you any higher. You're very scary at that stuff.
You want to be the furthest distance away from him?
Yeah. This is why the tape's here.
Good excuse, though.
That was solid.
He's funny.
Oh, come on, move me up, man.
When did you start dressing nice?
Yeah, he heard I'm on a beta vid, and he went, I'm dressing
Oh, he
nice.
heard he's on a beta. I've never seen that happen.
Yeah!
James!
Come on, I see you.
Man's got Tim's on.
All right, so it's the final order.
I think this is final.
All right, there we go.
Valid.
Thank you, James.
Valid. I back it.
For me, in conversations, though, you're crazy as well, bro.
Don't touch me.
Guys?
Who is the best singer?
Go. Thank you.
You, brother.
Brother. I know you show you something. Let me just come with me. Let me just show you something.
chat to you,
So this is the third place, like where it's like average, and that fourth is like bad. Yeah. Fifth is the worst.
So why I shouldn't be anywhere near this?
Wallahi, you should.
I feel like I'm being violated right now.
Bro, you make music.
Axel singing. I can't sing.
Kenny, a second.
I've been absolutely violated here. I feel like as a singer, I might be top 5 in the world.
Because this is based on vocals.
You're there.
Yeah, you should be all day down.
This is wrong.
You
It's
should
wrong.
be.
It's wrong.
So this is. I think this is pretty. I think it's pretty accurate.
Oh, I'm happy with this.
Yeah. I think this is, yeah.
Okay, boys, to rank you, we have the best singing coach in the UK.
Oh, I know him. What's up, brother?
Hi, guys.
Nice to see you, man. You taught me how to
Nice to
sing.
see you as well.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Please just put me first.
Wait, what's he saying to him? Wait, what's he saying to him?
Nothing.
I've just heard a bribery attempt, guys.
Oh,
Wow. We go way back,
Can't
man.
be doing that.
Well, I've taught some of the best singers in this country. The best way to decide who is the best amongst you, I've got to hear you sing one by one. Who wants to go first? Let's hear you.
She was always on my mind. Tell me, do you want to stay with me on my life? Shall I take you away with me? Don't drag me into drama, drama.
Wow.
That was very good. Excellent. And you?
Yeah.
Oh! Go on, a little bit more, a little bit more.
Since when did Kenny have pipes like that?
La 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 la.
Awesome. One time. Okay.
I'm gonna do a song that I wrote. She was always on my mind. Tell me, do you want to stay with me all my life? Can I take you away with me?
Crazy.
It's a song he just sang.
No. He's got good vocals. It's just he said it's a song I wrote and then he sang my song. It's crazy, but it's okay.
If you didn't know, I did some opera singing, so I'm just gonna demonstrate some of that. Can I get a water, please, or something? Just to open the throat.
You open your throat every night.
What the f?
Sorry, my head's spinning.
That was actually pretty good.
My head's spinning. 1 sec, sorry. That's all I can do. One more. I'm gonna try one more time. That's all I can do.
It feels how many veins came out of his head.
My head hurts. How do those guys do it, man? I don't know, my head hurts.
I think for effort.
Well done. 8th dimension.
I already know, Nico, man.
Oh, this is tight. This is my time.
The best thing in the base squad.
Whoa. Wait, no, wait.
Don't worry.
Oh, thank you, right now.
1 second, sorry. I've got something in my throat. Whoa, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah.
Excellent. Because it takes courage to sing, and you had the courage to sing. In terms of presence and performance, you were definitely the best. You had charisma. And in terms of just pure sort of vocal technique, that would go to Chance. I think you've kind of almost sort of set yourselves in the right order. I would say number 1, number 2, number 3,
I'm not as good as I thought I
number
was.
5.
You put me last, yeah?
No, I put you before number 6.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Very sweet. I'm not accepting that, but fair enough.
I should have bribed him.
I tried my best.
Who is the smartest?
Ooh. That's a very good one.
Okay,
You
you're
already
number
know.
1.
I can't lie, this is my...
Man, he's a college grad. Man, if Philly was here, he'd be number 1. He was an investment banker, so, you know, that's kind of definitely smart. I say Kenny 2. That's a Nico 3. AJ, yeah, then Ahmed there.
My video, you know? This is my video. I'm having great time.
Because you did very well academically, no?
Yeah. I like where he is. I like where he is.
Yeah, AJ, yeah, he's not even the top 5. AJ's not even the top 5 smartest debate squad.
This is not my field, man.
Okay, AJ, who's got the longest wood? Yeah!
Because it's like life smart, but it's life smart as well.
Life and academic.
Kenny is very smart.
Kenny's surprisingly smart, yeah.
What does surprisingly mean?
No, as in like...
What does that mean? Like surprisingly smart?
Like you're smarter than people would think.
Really? What's that?
Because people just think boxers are like knuckleheads, isn't it?
That was good. That was well done.
And that's why he's smart, because you believed it like a nas. You've been a boxer your whole life.
Okay, to
Like a
test out
nas,
who is
yeah.
actually the smartest in Beta Squad, we've sent you all a quiz to your phone.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get moved to last.
I don't get my phone. My phone's there.
Oh, we're gonna get moved to last.
This IQ test is based on how accurate their score is and how fast they can get it done. Let the
They
IQ
all
test
have
begin.
iPhones.
Oh, we're doing this
my
for the next
God.
20 minutes.
What the f does this mean?
That's what's up.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna Uber Eats. There's no point in me doing this. I'm just gonna order myself some little katsu curry. And then I'm gonna keep my way, alright?
Oh my days, this is tough.
It's a difficult test, you know.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What bit are you guys on?
I'm on the cushion free.
Yeah, say, I'm gonna lose this. No point in me doing this. Food's coming. playing some games. Had a good time at least.
I'm so confused.
What the hell does this mean?
I don't know.
What question you on?
8.
Yeah, 8. That's what I don't get.
I just got there now though, I just got there now.
Only God knows.
Oh. Did he help with that one?
Do I look or do I just? So we're not looking at our results, no? So second one done after AJ, which means I should be second smartest. Let's hope. Well done, AJ. You're a genius.
You know me? I'm a big brain. I was waiting for this day to finally show myself.
Please say I got a good score.
Hey, you finished it early. Hey, you finished it first.
No, second.
Oh yeah, second.
The fuck does that mean, brother?
I believe that I could maybe, hopefully snag a top 3 finish. Please. It was really tough. There was a whole bunch of shakes and stuff, but we got there in the end. I think it took me around 7 minutes to complete the test.
You know what? I just guessed the last 3.
What the fuck? Disappeared.
Yeah, back there. Back to 1.
Yeah.
Do you remember the answers?
Yeah.
One little issue
Louis
here, Sam.
Vuitton slides is crazy.
Here's one randomly decided to refresh.
You're lying.
In 5th place, with 0 points,
Huh? AJ.
was AJ.
Alright, well, you obviously didn't try.
Bro, how'd you
I actually tried my best.
There's no way
So
you're
you're an
0.
absolute idiot prick.
You can't get 0 in IQ test, you can't.
We actually got an email saying, here's a coupon, do you want to try again?
Alright, so you're gonna run jokes, yeah?
No, that's probably true.
That's bad, bro.
So in 4th place, with a score of 99, Sharky.
Oh, Kenny moves up.
How'd you move already?
Kenny moves up.
Interesting.
I'm so dumb.
In 3rd place, with a score of 115,
It's
Kenny.
Kenny.
Well done, man.
No, I can see.
Well done, Kenny.
In 2nd place, with a score of 117, Nico.
Oh! Fair enough.
I think it, what'd you get?
119.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Smart.
Who is the toughest?
Toughest?
That means a lot.
Oh, didn't we already establish this in
What,
the
tough?
intro? I fought my way to 3rd.
Lost your mind. I love how you had to
Bro, stop.
Move me!
Oh my God. Hey, if you think about it, yeah, at my size,
AJ, you know, AJ,
at my
I think
size,
is stronger than Sharky.
yeah.
You don't think?
Pound for pound, I should be up
Yeah,
there.
pound for pound, higher than me.
How you're one?
Well, like pound for pound, higher than me.
Hey, listen.
Nah,
You're right.
I'll be happy.
You're trying to break my legs.
Oh my days.
Listen, it's not pound for pound.
AJ,
if
come
we're
second.
out on the streets, how can you put AJ high?
AJ, pound for pound is him.
But pound for pound in
But how's
survival,
that fair if he's tough as when he's
if you let a little mouse fight an elephant, you think the mouse ever wins?
I'll be honest, but have you seen him scrap before?
That's why I'm putting him
You
higher.
know Nico won.
Huh?
You know Nico
No, he
won when they
didn't.
scrapped.
No, he didn't.
All right, Nico, who won in the scrap between you two?
Me. There's videos.
People will sing of this day. They will sing of this day.
Let's scrap now. You're not on slow now.
Scrap now.
You're not on slow.
No.
You
You know what?
You win.
what?
No, you're stronger. You
You
win.
know what?
Nah, you go. You're
You know
stronger.
what? You know what?
Nah.
You know what? You go high.
Nah, go ahead.
You go high. Pound for pound.
You're fine. You're stronger, man. Go ahead.
No, the little fly can win.
Yeah, crazy.
Now I'm staying here. Now you have to move me now.
Now you have to move me. I'm going in.
I'm staying here now.
We're fighting for.
What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do
How
nothing.
about you move up one?
Bro, I'm staying here, bro.
Yeah, you move up one. You're strong. What are you talking about?
Pound for pound, AJ, you're here.
All right, go down. I'll go third.
AJ, you got freak strength.
Oh, is that how easy it is to push it?
Yeah, you see, that's why I'm putting it here.
To decide who is the toughest, we're going to send in Neil.
What the hell?
What's this? Alright, why is this guy's got legs out?
Okay, no, that's mental.
That is what's on the main. I'm not the toughest, I'm the weakest.
To decide who is the toughest, you must each wrestle Neil.
On what? This rock floor?
Hey, listen. There's 5
Wait,
blocks. Come on.
what the?
Go on then, Nico.
You want me to start the fight? You guys gonna back it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What's your name,
Hell
bro?
no.
Hockey
Big fast.
Come on, Nico. Go on, then. Go on, Sharks. Go on.
Get him, guys. Get him.
Go deal with it.
Help, guys! What is wrong with you guys? Oh my gosh! I'm gonna die! Okay.
What you've just seen of the boys, can you please rank them from 1 to 5 of how tough you think they are?
My man ran off, didn't he? He's in the corner.
Prove yourself. Go on, prove yourself.
Right now, me and you.
Go on. Now, come on, Chunks. You got this. Come on. There you go. Get him. Headlock. Yeah, headlock. Easy. Yeah. Deal with him. You're not on that.
I didn't want to deal with it.
Oh, there we go.
And that's exactly what I don't want to do.
tap, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Respect me.
You make him tap?
Well, I did.
All right, what's the order now?
Yeah. Me. Okay, cool. He saw it at one, so it's fine.
He didn't even attempt.
He just ran off. All right, you want to talk like that, yeah? Cool. Let's go. You want to get it cracking, yeah?
So the sumo fight is just crap.
You want to do sumo, yeah? Cool. All right.
Allah, he just got strength. It's a power, man, we told you. Look at the strength.
I don't want to see this shit, bro. I'm not doing this.
Who has the biggest ego?
Oh, God, that is
Oh my
that's a
God,
question.
what a question.
You know, okay, do you want me to be honest? I generally don't think I'm egotistical, but I think that you guys are less egotistical than me.
AJ has a minus ego. You also have a minus ego. What? You're last. You, because of boxing, you have to have some.
You have to have
but it's still.
Who has the biggest
so
ego?
small.
This is a terrible question.
Who knows their worth?
This is a bad question.
When people think about ego, they think about like it's like in a negative connotation. So they think about, oh, I don't have an ego, right? Because they see people that have a fake sense of themselves, and it's like they have a bad ego. But I think ego, you should be high up because you know you're good. No, because you know you're good. Not because you show. Okay. You don't say you're good, but you know you're good.
I know Nicholas Burnham.
You know how good you are. No, that's why I had to preface it. I think you're high up. I think you're high up. I think we're top three. I'll be honest. I think I'm mid-table, and I think these two are like. If you guys disagree.
It just depends. Arrogance is when you're crossing the lines, I think. So I don't mind. I put myself.
I think you should swap.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I hate this question. I hate this question.
I'll go here. You go there.
The definition of ego is a person's sense of self-esteem or self-importance.
Me personally, I would say you have a slightly higher ego than
That's
me.
what I'm saying. I think we should stop.
Yeah?
I agree. I think we should stop. Generally.
To help determine who has the biggest ego, we have Beta Squad management, Lord.
Sigh. Oh my God.
First of all, no one's getting salty about it, yeah?
No,
I'm not salty. Yeah?
No.
I'm going to swap you two.
Mental health. Yeah, but I need to be here.
No, you go there. Because you need more of an ego.
Really?
Yeah, you need to back yourself.
Time to use it.
I might swap this one round.
Oh!
Might swap this one. And not in a bad way. It's not in a bad way.
No, it's fine. I'm not taking it in a bad way.
It's the TikTok comments.
Oh yeah, true.
You're too good looking. That's what it is.
They boost my ego.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Oh, that was a terrible question.
Thank you.
That was terrible. That was awful.
I don't get a hug. Oh.
Who is the nicest?
Nicest.
Well, I can't have the biggest ego and be the nicest.
All right, can I just say something here? Can I say
So
something?
I've got to go down a bit.
I feel like he's the most empathetic guys out of all of us.
No, but I also tell you that you've pressed.
You are no. He goes the extra mile to make sure people are like.
I think I'm pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll keep you second.
No, but
AJ's very nice.
No, let me tell you about AJ.
I think he's down there. Not
I agree. Shall I tell you why? You're not rude. You're nice to your friends, but people that don't know you, you're more dismissive.
I know. I'm a bit more like.
No, he's not dismissive.
What's the word?
He's more introverted.
Introvert.
But I don't think that means he's not nice.
I'm not putting it there. Well, I'm not putting it there. Putting in fifth, trying to say you're rude. What I'm trying to say is you have your circle and you love being comfortable. You like being comfortable.
Fair
in
enough,
your
I
circle.
understand that.
Whereas when it comes to people on the outside, it's more just I'd rather have my own space.
Yeah, I've never seen AJ be rude ever.
I won't be rude to someone. I'm just closed off to people who I don't know.
think you're rude.
I think we're splitting hairs here. I think everyone's obviously nice.
Yeah.
So I think we've got to be like cool on everyone's worst day.
Even on your worst day, you're still nice.
On everyone's worst day.
I think you stay.
Oh, worst day.
On your worst day,
on the
stay
bad
there.
day,
Yeah, bad day, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll put myself fourth. Maybe even
I mean,
fifth.
this is the only way we could judge it.
Bad day is fine.
That's what I'm saying. This is the only way we could judge ourselves.
I believe Case.
Oh, is this the nice one?
Also, one thing as well. I think there's people out there who say negative stuff about me because I may have pranked them, and my job isn't nice at times.
Yeah, but
You know, because I'm trolling people and stuff like that.
we know you. That's for entertainment. That's content.
Yeah, but still, I'd say if you ask the average person who's met both of us,
but it's not about them, it's about us.
Like he's even nice to his boxing opponents.
Oh yeah, he does this.
Stop, you two stop.
Are you alright in the head?
Yeah.
Are you alright?
You're
Nah,
so nice.
I think he stays first. You stay first.
To who?
I would genuinely.
I've never seen Kenny rude
You
though.
need to go up there. How about you stay there?
Genuinely.
Stay there.
Right, fair enough.
To judge who is the nicest, it's me.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Sam,
So what? Now this is gonna completely change now.
It's
'cause
gonna-
it's Sam,
this is switching up.
He gets a different version of all of us.
Zach's our producer, he's at every
Can I
shoot.
preface though, you're all lovely, right? So it is hard.
Don't lie.
Don't worry, job safe, it's cool.
I'd put Chunks one.
Chunks goes to
I'd move everyone down.
Hey, you see that? I went from 5th to, and that just shows how nice
Were
it
you
was.
5th then?
'Cause, yeah. But I put myself
I'm back
there
to
because I
5th.
feel like no, everyone wanted to go there, so I'll go there.
And it was a
and
nice
that's how nice
action.
I am. I was trying to show. That's just the display of my niceness.
It's the same order, I guess. But fuck, dude. Yeah, who knew streaming was this fucking boring, dude? This is so boring. Oh my god, this is so freaking boring, dude. I wouldn't watch this video or this stream. I don't know. Oh, this is so boring. This is what streaming is gonna be like, I guess, but I don't get the entertainment. I don't feel like it's entertainment. I don't know.
Swap.
I don't get that entertainment from this, man. Let's see if anybody's even watching. Like, you got like a couple of viewers, maybe. Nope, we got 0 viewers, dude. Nope, we got 0 viewers, dude. Wow. So it's like.
Nico and Kenny.
Yeah,
Go
go
down.
down, man.
You're up there, bro.
I tried.
Me personally, I'll have you here.
I'll only put AJ last because you like shut down when you're like in a bad mood and you go quiet. You know what I
Fair
mean?
enough. I'll take that. I'll take that.
So
I do go quiet.
I'm pretty happy with this order. Let me
I'll
keep my
back it.
job. Let me keep my job.
Perfect.
I back it. AJ's nice, man.
Bro, best believe, just because you're 5th, it's like when you're comparing Messi, Ronaldo.
No,
and
but it feels weird to put AJ so low.
Messi Ronaldo.
Okay, but then would it feel less weird if anyone else was there?
No, you're right. It's weird.
It would feel weird if anyone's
yeah,
there
but
too.
to put,
Nah, I
to
think
put someone
if
there-
AJ don't like you, he's a demon, bro.
No, not.
When have you seen me? When have you seen me a demon?
No,
When have you seen me a demon?
AJ don't like you. He's a
When?
Demon is
you're-
mental.
When? Give me one example.
It's not necessarily if AJ doesn't like you. If AJ doesn't know you, he's gonna just keep within himself. It doesn't mean that he's rude. It just means he prefers his own company. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
And for the final question, who is the most confident?
Confident?
Confident.
Oh, you have to be number one.
Confidence is I swear it's like insecurity. If you've got insecurities, you can't.
Not
No,
like
no.
that. It's not confident, like,
Because
okay,
everyone
control a
has insecurity.
crowd, on camera, in the front of a crowd.
You're,
the fact that
oh,
you
no,
sing.
you're number one.
Yeah.
Sharky's number one.
Well, you're,
Sharky's number one.
you're walking down like
you're
a fuck.
You're two.
Yeah, well, I scrapping on the mains. It's crazy.
My whole go.
Yeah, I'm terrible with crowds. I'll stay right here.
I'm terrible with crowds.
Put me in front of a crowd, I can't speak English.
Oh my God, remember the stand-up comedy thing? And you
Yeah,
tweet?
never. You see, I'm staying right here.
That you go in there is a horror show, bro. Remember when I cringe?
No, but I'm in my videos. That's me more putting on a character.
No, but you no.
Bro, the whole Biggest Menace series, I couldn't do one episode.
I feel like with confidence, there's more confidence in yourself, and I feel like you guys have way more. If I were to stand up on a stage the way which you guys do, or box in the ring in front of you, I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to hack it.
Yeah, but it's the same as me saying I can't box either. I can't do what you do.
But I think the best way of talking in front of a crowd, horror. I can't think of anything worse.
No, but anyway,
and you guys do it all
you
the time.
approach people in videos.
I don't know. I
and
think this
stuff
one again is a bit weird, but yeah, I hear where everyone's coming from. Where do you put yourself?
If you put me in front of a crowd, I'm tweaking.
But also, if you compliment
the comedy club
AJ,
when he
if you
tweets?
compliment AJ, he can't take a compliment.
Yeah, because I don't know why I can't take compliments. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Someone gives me a compliment, I start tweaking straight away.
You know, you're so humble, you consume yourself when you get a compliment.
No, I don't think it's that. Definitely not.
What is it then? Why is that the case?
I don't know. Compliments are weird. I don't know. I can't take it.
I can't say you look cute today.
No, you can't, because I'm not cute. I'm handsome.
I'll start.
I'll put him higher because he'll approach people in videos. He just does it.
What of everyday life confidence?
Everyday life should be here.
Shouldn't it be based on that?
In social settings, how confident you are in yourself.
Yeah, that's you.
When meeting people.
That's what I'm saying. It must be him.
You're way better than me, than me.
No, I'm a bit.
I'd say this is a bit more fair.
Boys, are you happy with our answers?
Yeah, kind of.
I think I'm happy.
And to sort who is the most confident, we've got the Beta Squad photographer, Charlie.
My photographer.
Oh!
How you know I'm confident? Everyone's getting in today.
I've said like 2 words to Charlie my whole life.
That's true, man. What's your second name? No idea. Genuinely.
I know yours though, Woodward.
I'm going to keep AJ down there only because different situations. I'm going to move Nico, and I'm going to move you up to first because this man has the strangest confidence I've ever seen, like in a good way. Like you literally can do anything.
Can't sing, clearly.
Kenny, Sharks and Chunks, this one's difficult because you're all confident in different ways. Kenny, you're more silently confident, I think, like with the boxing stuff. Like it's confidence in a different way.
Yeah.
Sharks, he could stand up in front of 1,000 people right now and do a presentation. I'm gonna move Sharky and Chunks. Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. I think that's fair. I think Nico has the most confidence.
Yeah.
I've shot videos for Nico, and I'm a confident person. I could cry. I've literally told Nico I can't film this. I can't film this.
He generally has, yeah.
Because I don't have the confidence to do what he does sometimes. So
persona or
didn't
not,
really.
bro, it's you doing it.
It's you.
Yeah.
Regardless.
And I get Kenny with the boxing stuff, being confident, like you have to be confident, like fair play, but it's a silent confidence for me.
Right.
So I know you're confident, and I know AJ, you're very confident, but just in terms of what I've seen personally with you boys, I have to go with this order.
All right, appreciate it, Charlie. I think you did a great job.
Yeah,
Thank you. And he's so well spoken as well. He's so well spoken. Wait. Charlie, I think we're all agreed. Charlie, maybe right here.
No,
Charlie zero. Most confident. That was a very good speech, Charlie. Well done.
Okay, so that's the end of Beta Squad ranking themselves. I hope you guys got to know a bit more about us today. And the most confident member of the group, Charlie, has something to say.
Play the trailer.
There we go.
Today on Beta Squad, we're going to be cooking for our blind date.
Hi, my name is Ludmila Lonyishi and I'm 22 years old.
Hey, how do I turn on the cooker?
That's why you've never won a cooking challenge.
Shut up as well, man.
I'm just looking.
Stop.
I'm cooking. Let me cook.
Nice. That is fantastic. 1 hour, 15 minutes. What do streamers do? I've been trying to upload this video for my I guess my other channel. Try to record, essentially just record like workout videos. So and the series I started is called Levels, LVL, and I did it because I was inspired by. I wasn't really inspired. I was just coming back to social media, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna post some videos because this is what everyone's doing right now. I just kind of did it because everyone else was doing it. You know? And now it's what do I do now? What do I want to date? I really do want to make this a career. Doing content creation, posting videos, streaming, posting on TikTok, being a content creator. This is what I want to do, for a job, you know. Not obviously not working for somebody else, but making content, you know. I enjoy it. I enjoy editing videos. I enjoy making videos. I enjoy streaming. I have to get used to because I enjoyed it when I first started. I've been streaming since I was in high school. So I did it for a long time. I just didn't post on social media at all. I didn't promote myself at all. I didn't try to get people to follow me. I didn't do any of that stuff. I didn't, you know. But now that I'm a little bit older now, it's yo, this is time. It's time, you know. Time to do this for real. Make this dream happen, right? And first situation I'm in, I'm just kind of cruising right now. School's just finished winter semester. I filmed a video straight at the gym. A lot more college kids going to the gym again, so it's I have to change my times. I go to the gym in the morning instead of maybe, you know, just shit like that, you know, small things like that. Gotta change a little bit. Yeah, that's it. I might play some I might just watch some other people stream maybe, kind of see what's going on with them. 'Cause I do, honestly, I understand that this channel is just starting, and this is the first stream, and like I have to play some sort of be some sort of character, I guess you could say, in order to kind of grow, I guess, on streaming now. But the thing that I've noticed is that there's a lot of motivational stuff that people post that's very like manipulative in a sense. Like it's like putting other people down. It's putting people down. Like it isn't good advice to actually take. Like if I go on TikTok right now and go my other account, or my, like on some random video.
What it take for somebody to get one of these, bro?
If you're flying. See, that's the problem, bro.
I scroll like.
Hold up, niggas, shimmy, beef over.
And they'll get in and like they'll be doing.
I
I've had a lot of people come to want to train. I've had a lot of people come to want to train with me because like they like the nerd aspect, and they'll come in being like all like nerdy and proud, which I'm like, great, I love the nerd, that's great. And they'll get in and like they'll be doing some warm up stuff, and I'll see their forms pretty meticulous. And then
this is like this random information.
Unlocked.
This is pretty cool too. Like this guy like was the main reason why I watched the first video of him doing this. I was like, yo, this is a public gym. He has a tripod. I do the same thing, and I kind of been posting more on here as well too. I posted today, and like, if it's gonna load up, maybe. This is what I posted today. I was gonna use a different sound, like a sound that would actually like, that would hit, which I gotta figure out what sound it was. Gotta hide my liked stuff, I guess. Like, I liked any sounds. Gotta play my liked sounds, dude. Like, come on. So there's no like. It's kind of look at it's my favorite sounds, man. Come on. This is crazy. $9,000 views in a week. Oh, that's a lot. 70 likes in a week. Okay, keep going. But wow, I can't find my favorite sounds, which is a bummer. It's a bumski, but is what it is. But yeah, like I wish I had my favorite sounds, man. I could play them right now. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, let's just keep watching.
Sam, I'd like to offer. You have to obviously take some time and think potentially, but I'd like to offer you a contract with Hostile.
Oh shit.
So, I don't know if you need to take some time to think about it. Obviously, we'll have to discuss,
Details.
what it's going to look like in detail. But since you're not signed with anybody, I'd like to extend the offer.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Glad I performed.
Huh?
Glad I performed in the list.
Look, man. Listen, honestly, Ben knows we kind of pride ourselves on finding new and exciting talent, and fucking Sam is 1 in a million, man. It's not every day, and Paul knows we've been around this sport for 30 fucking years. It's not every day you find a 21-year-old with this kind of physique and this kind of, it's not just a physique. It's the fucking work ethic that goes with the physique and the day in, day out grind. So,
Right, so now that oil is smoking, it's rippling, you can see how...
All right, today we're ranking the top.
We talk about each other.
This is my algo. Man, I don't know, man. I was gonna put some cotton, but this game's been crashing. Appreciate it. Let's see if it crashes. There was an update today. I'll give it a shot. Alright, I'll be right back. Come right back. So before I continue, I want to mention something. I've never truly understood why I want to do things. And that's a huge like barrier that I have, I guess you could say, for like my personal development. Like you could say for all control as a person, who is all control? Right, it's just it's just a gamer tag that I have. But the reason why I chose that is because the reason for the name is because whenever I was playing racing games, I would always be cool, calm, and collected, and I would know, like my mind wouldn't be so noisy, I guess you could say, and I would be like focused on the mission, on completing the race, and like, and you could like see that like I wasn't like thinking about anything else but the game. Like I was reason for all control. I think now, like as an adult, but back then I was like, man, on the side comments, hey man, you got I was drifting around racing, man. I have all the control right now. Like especially I was doing like drift races or doing like going against like hard maps that I'm racing against, PvP against other players who are have better cars than I do, have better specs, everything like that, and me coming in with me as a kid, having all these advantages, like in that, buying nothing, having like a base car, still being, like still catching up, kind of, keeping up with them. You know what I mean? Just like that maturity. Like now that I've matured, like the maturity that the maturation, you could call that, the maturation of me is like developed into this. Now it's like a new beginning in a sense because now it's like I need that flow that I had, that cool comic book in this file control. I gotta bring that back, or not bring it back, but gotta enhance it even more now into the future, of course, right? I say that sitting here in my I guess. I've been sitting here for the past 3 years, not doing anything. Or past, 3 4 years, not doing anything like regarding this kind of this goal, I guess. Not doing anything for it because I didn't feel like I didn't really have the reassurance by other people saying, "Oh, you're doing a good job. Keep going." Like you're just getting views. It's not, keep going, keep doing it, man. Like even though that shouldn't be like the main motivation why I do it, because other people saying you're doing a good job, but that would have helped a lot. I think would definitely help out the growth, like into becoming like me, like a content creator, I guess you could say. Having people around you are saying, "Hey, you should do this," instead of having people like always push you down and saying, "You're wasting your time. You're what benefits do you gain from doing this? What reasons do you have for doing and like being manipulated into like thinking that I was always doing things that were wrong, and then I was doing things that were right. It was never enough, right? And that just kind of put me into a mode. I was like shut down. I shut everything out for a couple of years. Just shut it all out and said no. I'm just gonna do as I'm told, pretty much. And that's what I did for a very long time. You know, and that young all control legacy, like young all control, freaking cool, calm, and collected, kind of broke down and became, I guess, an adult who's just complacent with everything now. I guess, and that's it. It's like, what now? Results of that action of being complacent is this is the result. pretty much. Result of being around negative, not people who aren't just fucking don't deserve to actually be in your life, you know. don't no, actually not actually no. I mean, I can't say that because people can change. So being around people who are not in line with the current state of mind and the current situation that I guess I feel I'm going through in my perspective. And obviously, you can't tell. Like, I can't tell the future. I'm not being like I can't tell if this. You know, this maybe would not have worked out at all, right? You know, but it sure as hell would have helped to try. You know, I would have done something that that I actually wanted to do, and that I really like at that time I needed to do because I didn't have any sense of like direction. I guess goal is to, you know, start doing something related to content creation ever since I was in high school. And parent, you know, I'm gonna say this. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, the parental advice I was getting, I guess you could say, it was more like being degraded for trying to do this, you know, trying to stream, getting yelled at for it, you know. A little bit. I'm not gonna say that shit. But like, you know, does you know what parents think things that parents fucking do to like kids, you know, or even adults. It happened to me when I was an adult too. Like it's still happening to me now. Now it's like the ball of the rolling ball of debt has 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 completely stopped. Like it's hit a wall that has been built for so long. Like you know that debt we'll call it a ceiling. Now it's like the barrier of action. You know, boom, you break that barrier now. Okay, I do something about it. You know, the wall of action fucking broke. Now it's like what's the next journey, man? Next title, next mission, whatever it is. I don't enjoy much of this stuff. Just gotta get back into it, find that groove again. You know, if I don't enjoy it, cool. Always try something new. You know, I made a bunch of videos throughout the whole year regarding the situation I was going through. So now it's the end of the year, and I have to keep my promise to myself that I'm gonna do content creation. Actually, right? I'm gonna do this instead of fucking listening to the people around me who are, you know, just constant degradation, constantly being degraded, even though it's like this will get somewhere and that won't. Doing what I'm doing currently, I've been doing for the past 3 years. And nothing good has come out of it, I guess you could say. Just been complacent since high school. We could go back even farther than that. You know, it's all still the same. And I'm not supposed to post this on social media, but this is the beginning of this arc, right? And obviously, I started off. If I'm starting off this way, then it's just more honest, I guess you'd say. People will know the reason why I'm doing it. My mind can finally like get rid of this. I'm releasing myself from the feeling of like caring about what other people think. Like it's being laughed at, joked, you know, all that stuff. Free from that. Free from the judgment of all other people. Just free from that. Completely just yeah. That's it. So whatever. That's why I say that shit. And the past self is dead. That guy died Yeah, everyone kind of killed it. So you gotta make sure this one's stronger. That's all that matters. Whatever. All right, let's get back to this scheduled fucking content, I guess. All right. Just 6 more. Yeah, there we go. You have do this. Up it yeah, let's see how this goes. Inshallah. And I have to get a new graphics card as well too because this my PC keeps on crashing whenever I'm playing like Call of Duty. I don't think that's I've tried everything to fix the DirectX whatever issue or whatever. I don't know.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil.
I think it's gonna reset again a little bit. It's kind of annoying.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
I gotta buy a new controller too. Also, it looks like so.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Dropped them. We located the rest of them.
I'm gonna get out of here, dog.
Taking effective fire!
That's tough, dude. I'm just gonna hide over here.
Your squad mate's back on station. Here. Good work.
Yeah, that's what the game keeps on doing. Like it keeps on doing that. So not too much of a big deal. But, like, nobody on. So, yeah, the secret's frozen. That's what's up, bro. Now it's time to. It's whatever, man. I don't know. Going to the gym is like, I mean, it's alright. Like, it isn't too crazy, I guess you could say. Going to the gym. No, the one thing I hate the most about the gym is that now it's like, I don't hate the gym, but like, more or less the. I'm not even. I don't even know, brother. Brother, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Oh, this is good.
Choice changes everything.
I gotta get a brand new controller, man.
Introducing your champion. No one gives a crap who's better. All they care about is who's the best.
Land here. Unless this must be what a bullet feels like. Pretty cool.
Here goes nothing.
I bet.
First blood. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the fire pit. Inside the next ring. Get ready for the Mazza.
Let's get this W. We got a Mozambique and a whole bunch of ammo.
Nothing does me better than an LMG.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated. Heads up.
They want this. I don't know what to be watching anymore, to be honest. But this is a sniper map. I might grab that, honestly. Grab a sniper. You guys see a sniper, please let me know. Please let me know. Stacking everything.
Well done, mates. We're inside the next ring. You can all calm down a bit.
Helmet here. Level 2.
Launching to a new angle.
Level 2.
Oh,
Let's pick this care package clean. Got an Evo shield here. Level 2. Looks interesting over here. Come on. Taking fire. Reloading. That's on me.
Attention, there is a new kill leader.
Oh shit. Get the fuck out of the way. Damn. They got fucking ass. I am. Ooh.
Shield broken. Recharging my shields.
This guy's. He went that
Close
way.
and in my freaking face.
Oh my god.
Die when I don't need you. I need your gun. Getting shot at. Reloading. I'm down.
Good god, that guy's a good fucking player. That guy's a really good player. Dude. He's a really good player, dude. Great stay at dude. How did he hit it from the side? That's what I wonder. That's definitely a good player. Honestly, I don't even care, bro. Good for you, man. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Alright. Let's just skip this shit over with. Oh, man.
Agency because you're not making any more money from selling your agency course, so now you're starting SaaS, but you're not going to tell anyone about SaaS until you're successful with SaaS so that you don't saturate your own business. That's right, he's starting a SaaS business, and I'm going to teach you how to do that right now. First, you're going to look up businesses near you and find the ones without a website or Google reviews. This one has no Google reviews, this one has no website. Then you're going to shoot that company a call and ask them if they want their Google reviews automated so they rank higher on Google, and if they want a custom built website. And you're going to download this software called High Level, which they will actually let you put your own logo, name, and domain on the software, and then you can resell this as many times as you want to as many businesses as you want, and you don't give them a penny. These are all the accounts that I sell to, so these are different businesses that I sell to, and they all pay me $97 to $197. So this is SaaS, software as a service. You are taking a pre-existing software, you're not doing any coding or any work, you're just putting your logo, name, and brand.
All right, let's do this. It'll be fun. If not, well, you know, we all make bad choices. You live, you learn.
I just sell for $97 or $197. Now this software CRMs can automate your appointment setting, is payments to set up subscriptions and take invoices. It's a marketing tactic.
Amateur hour's over. Time for the big leagues.
In your business. Most importantly, it has web design, so you can get thousands, if not millions, of templates.
Hey, here's hoping neither of us get the hiccups during this bonanza.
Don't forget that this software is now yours. Sell it to only see your name, domain, and your logo on it. So
Introducing your champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kramer.
That's funny as well. Follow the team, play as a team. I have some teammates you gotta play with. Yeah.
Enemy landed near me. Got my boozles at the ready.
Is we're a team. We're a team. We're a team. Definitely I can go.
Sheila. Yeah, we're good. I have the banner. Someone get his squad back.
No, I'm not saving you. Good. Wow, oh, that took forever. Wow, such a great game. Great game. This great game.
Jokes here. All right. Can't prepare in case this would happen. Hey, Tony! Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Pathfinder.
This is going to be fun.
Last time stop being a butt.
Together, we will slaughter our enemies.
Oh, we got a clan! Holy sh! Oh, TF cool. Oh my god.
This outfit could use some high caliber
Bro, I'm even in the wrong
accessories.
lobby right now. This is a platinum lobby, dude. Oh, this is definitely a platinum lobby, dude. Definitely.
This is your champion.
I am the jump master. Have faith in our descent.
Oh shit! I'm not that. Oh shit!
How much do you smoke tonight?
Nah, shut up, bro.
I'm the jump master. Time to make some jaws drop. I like this spot.
Let's land here.
Gotta start acting high all the time. Okay. Oh my god.
Battle lies below.
Oh shit, they got a master shot. Oh shit. I'm the worst jump master ever. Oh, we got a team. Oh shit. Oh shit. I need a gun. Oh shit.
Scanning the area.
Lucky us. We are already inside the ring.
I got the Mozambique. Come on, I'm ready for everyone. You know. I'm ready for everybody, man.
Attention. First
Oh,
blood.
oh my God.
First blood on the enemy.
Yo. Oh my God. Oh, there it is. I'm back here. Oh, he's dead.
Enemy there.
Repeater here.
Oh, I think he's coming back for us, man.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you.
Materials here.
Yo, I'm lagging right now. Oh my God.
Great. Already inside the ring.
You were getting played by that guy?
Marking our surroundings.
Fire, friends.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Oh, we don't like that, huh?
Recharging my shields.
Yo, why don't we just like get out of here? This is really bad. Like, I have like no guns. They have shields and everything like that. Maybe we should definitely like find a different place to loot.
Frag out.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit. Oh
Scanning the area.
Oh yeah, we gotta get out. There's no way we can. I mean, we can fight them, but I'm not gonna sacrifice my good guns for this fight. Oh, he's broken, man.
Reloading.
Yeah, I come with. I mean, I can't fly like you though. I'm just gonna fall down.
Enemy over there.
Oh, it's that last solo guy who's the one by himself. Oh, we got some good guns. Got a peacekeeper.
Marking our surroundings.
Yeah, we could definitely.
Who's ready to fly on a zip line? I am.
Yeah, let's find some better guns before we kill these kids. My God, there's 3 teams there. Sounds like, or is that just my ears?
Heavy ammo here. Anyone up for some stuff?
Do I want the car SMG over the Hemlock? That's the big
Nice
question.
choice. You've got good taste.
Ah, man, that's a great question, honestly.
Target spotted.
Man, that's all I'm gonna say. Yo, whole different teams here or what?
Marking our surroundings.
Alright, so we have 3 teams here. We're gonna have to figure out a way to fight them.
They're shooting at me.
Get out of here, dog. I'll dip out real quick. Look at this.
One moment. I must use the Phoenix kit.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Look out! Enemy here.
Oh, he's one shot. Oh, there's 2 of them. Never mind. He's blue armor. Blue armor, buddy. Pretty spectacular, man. Oh, Oh, we got Pathfinder left. Thank God. Man, he legit holding our ball sacks right now. Oh, they're holding our nuts hostage over there. That's fucking fantastic, man. An interesting play. Going back to where we just died. Just got the You have an evac tower too, I'm guessing. See that out of here.
Replicator incoming, friend.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
I return to the hunt.
I have my guns. Wait, what? Alright,
A minute before the ring closes. We have time.
I found a little something extra. Here.
Yeah, I'll grab that. I have extras. Extra space. I can grab that. Is the flatline more better than the? Oh, it took my level last time. Wonder if the flatline's better than the hemlock, but I'm gonna take the hemi for right now. No optics, no attachments.
Almost there. We are close to the ring.
Can I kill him? Whoa, you came out of nowhere. Holy fuck.
I am in need of sniper ammo.
Yeah. Yo, are they close? I can scan them real quick. You want me to scan?
I see an enemy over there.
Yeah, I have eyes too. Wait, I think there's someone on the ground over here, it looks like. I wonder if we pinch him. We'll probably pinch him. Come out of his range.
I am repairing myself.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
I have no shield cells. That is tough.
New kill leader appointed.
Keep eyes on the new
Legit opposite. Man. There's a team right here, it looks like.
Spotted.
Or is it one guy?
Target spotted.
Right there. Or is it 2 guys? Or 3 guys? 4 guys? 5 guys? I think we just go to like I don't think we should fight
that enemy shield. All Father, give me sight.
Reloading. Enemy taken down. Reloading.
Reloading.
Charging my shield. 1 minute remains. The ring is close.
Beautiful. We have a replicator coming in. We have 45 seconds, and the next ring is right there. Don't leave it. Get ready. There's an enemy close by. We've got 30 seconds to be somewhere else if we don't want to get cooked. I cracked an enemy.
Scanning the area.
Setting up a zipline. The enemy.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get inside this one. I can't get inside. What the fuck again the game is this?
More time to loot.
An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses.
Contact with hostile. Contact. An enemy landed near me. Do you think they want to be my friend?
I don't know what happened. I'm gonna hide behind this building right here. Yeah. Oh. He's resident. Right? I'm just gonna walk around him. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in the water. That's the best spot to be in. Oh hell no. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Yeah. Hell no. We got a 2. Oh my god. What? There's so many people. So many. I can't fucking talk for shit, dude. Alright. I'm here safe right here.
It's nothing personal. Maybe we'll be friends next time.
Why did I die? Oh, to a I died to Warren, I know. It's the standard procedure, honestly. Our team damage equals what? Like 1,000? I'm ass. Booty cheeks today. Let's go home. This guy's go. There's that team behind you. Behind you.
I have come to.
I'm down.
My God. Oh, dude. This squad, man. It's about to win the game, dude. About to win the game. That's what's up. 2 more games to make it into a top rank. That's what I call some excitement, I guess you could say. That is fucking boring. Bro, I'm so freaking bored right now, and there's nobody in the chat, so I can't figure out if anybody's watching or not. Hello, hello. Malusoga. Anybody here? Hello, anybody here? Hello, hello. Hello, Malusoga. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here right now? Are you here? Are you here, brother? Brother, are you here? How do I know? What is going on? No, yeah, I want it's close and shit. Shut up. I don't know. I joked that. Hello, are you here? Hello, hello. I joked that. Hello, 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 hello. Why is this full? Get me out of this real quick. Let me just.
You're dead.
Hello, hello, Marutoga. Hello, 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 hello,
Our
hello.
path is made today.
It's so ridiculous, man.
Introducing your champion.
Yo. Yo.
There's
Yo.
mayhem. Oh, how's the serenity?
Cancel that.
Go back into it. Go back to that. Yet you're Slayer doing already doing Dragon Slayer.
Already in the ring.
Says that poor chops. Marking our surroundings.
I know, I'm petty.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Game bloody on, fellas.
Oh my god, he misses purple armor, buddy. Oh my god.
How about this way?
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, yo. I'm not picking that. I'm gonna be petty, yo. I'm not paying that. You find it yourself. Come over here and like time.
New kill leader appointed.
Oh my
You're
god.
the new kill leader.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Oh, it's so much heavy ammo. I'm not picking that either. I need an evac tower. Not evac, I need a mobile respawn, of course.
Care package on high. Favored from the light
As
ammo
I
here.
should, right? Saying. Man, I'm not purple armor yet, man. It's crazy. Bummed, bro. Oh, yeah. I'm at 0.65 KD talking. Something to flex about, huh?
Evac tower here.
Man, these kids better be afraid of my 0.65 KD, man. There you go.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Alright, let's see. So teammates probably muted me or some shit, which is cool.
Got extra supplies here.
I'm just not gonna revive myself. Yeah, hello, anybody? Malachoga. Hello. Assalamu alaikum, Malachoga. Hola, Mahakuta, yeah, yo, Aki there. Okay, you there? Alright, cool. Since we are playing for the UN, let's relax.
We should continue there. Forget that.
Oh, so they were following you guys. Let me see what he's saying.
There are Anscotti to be found in this direction.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Is that for your teammate? Yeah, they're right here. Yep, they're right next to us, guys. They just dropped the he dropped a Sand Light Mag at teammate heating. No. Oh, another one. Let's go. They dropped the care package right next to us. So it's the heads up. Like they're still coming.
Our aim is clear. Enemies lie that way.
Yeah, they're coming from that side of the zone. From that side of the zone. This isn't a good angle. I'm gonna go down like one more. Yeah. Yeah, we're friendly. Come on, we are friendly. Oh, they probably went the other way.
Lucky for you, I've got some extra supplies here. Standard stock here. Level 3.
Careful, no kill leader. New a trail to Anscotti. Let us catch them unaware.
Standard stock here. Level.
Making contact with enemy. Cancel that. Give my shield to recharge. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Recharging my shield.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Closes in a man. Pedal to the metal, eh?
I got stuck to this one right here.
The ring is far.
Oh yeah, that is far. Holy, okay. Alright, so there's a team right in front of
There are
us.
Anscotti to be found in this direction.
They also don't think far, like far right. Just instead of going that way inside the bunker, just keep going right. Let's go around. Is that possible? Like, or is that too, or is it too late for that? I don't know.
Head that way, eh?
Too late. I don't know. There's a whole team in there.
Warning, ring closing.
Listen up. The ring's moving and we're on the wrong side of it.
Let us follow it.
Where did our other teammate go? Off to Netherlands. Off to Netherlands.
Care package on high.
Oh no, I died back here last time. This is gonna be a terrible rotation, man. Like zone ended like right here. I'm not gonna ping it now, man. You know, I knew I should have got that Spitfire, man. Holy crap, I should have grabbed that Spitfire.
Level 3.
Should have grabbed that Spitfire, man. I think it that Spitfire. Oh yeah, Spitfire.
I have found a mobile respawn beacon.
Round 3, beginning ring countdown. Attention, delivering replicator.
Check out that replicator coming in.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling. Alright. Oh. Why is this screen so big? Oh my god. That's a screen. Alright. Just a lonely boy, alone.
Rings closed. 45 seconds.
You know. Yo, I say we play for placement. I'm not gonna lie.
Half a minute. Ring is near.
Like, I'm playing for. Let's play for placement. Oh, they were here like 40 seconds ago.
Ten seconds. The ring is close.
Bro, placement is like the
I moved my people to these lands in search of safe harbor.
Oh my god, was man, shut up,
no
bro.
such thing.
Tell us your arc. That was last season. What are you talking about, man? Shit old now, bro. Oh. Nobody care about your backstory. To the next one, yo.
Let's go over there. Got me eye on an enemy nearby. Bloody loud and clear. Enemy landed near me.
Yeah, I'm not pushing anything, bro.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
Broke that enemy shield.
I mean, who are they running from? That's the big question. Like, no, we're fighting.
Got
Right
a
away.
bad guy. Knuckle cluster out. Coming this way. Got a bad guy. There's one right here. Got one here. Hostile right here, right in front of me.
But why did you have to do that, man? I'm gonna res you. I'm gonna try to res you. I don't know why we're still fighting right now. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck we had to fight that, dude. We had no. Oh my god, dumbass teammates, bro. are we fighting that? I lost points in the lobby. Shit. Malachoga. Yeah. Malachoga. Why is my screen not letting me close down you? Why can't I close down you? It's crazy, bro. Look at that. What's going on? Did I do wrong? What's going on? I don't know what this is. I gotta undo this shit, man. I find out, baby. Oh my whole PC screen is like this now, man. Let me close these tabs, bro. No, let's fix it. Come on, let's actually fix this. You know, let's fix this. Right, turn this off. Like this. What's going on there? From Simsolaco. Yeah, let's see what we get close here. Secondary what?
A little bit of a late upload last night for anybody who clicked on it when they saw the notification. But I got some shit going on, man. I got a line of all sorts of little projects and fill my head with economics info and Excel sheet, whatever else, and thermodynamics and fucking all sorts of bananas. And the worst part is all unrelated to lifting. You know, I mean, nothing that's gonna improve my pumps. If anything, potentially gonna kind of get in the way of me making sure I get my meals in, and it could actually affect the pump. And as I'm sure you know, anything that'll kind of get in the way of that, yikes, not awesome. But then again, that's probably just like a physical representation of my irresponsibility with you know, outside factors of the gym, which I should really just maybe get on top of more, so that when I actually do have extra shit, doesn't interfere. You know, I'm sure there's millions of lifters out there right now.
Let's take some notes, guys.
Oh, man, I'm busy studying. I can't go to the gym. Come on. I know you're not doing an actual straight 8-hour study session per day, right? You got an hour. You got an hour to get in the gym, man. Come on, get real.
Yeah.
Get freaking real. So, what's the plan for tonight? Chest, and potentially a little bit of extra something at the end. Potentially some calves. We'll see. But I really wish that this gym had a Smith machine. I would love some incline Smith right about now. But unfortunately, I am be stuck with machine press, well, I guess I could do dumbbell bench, but the dumbbells aren't really heavy enough. At least not for what I would like to use. And then incline barbell. But that'll still be pretty good. So I'm sure once I finish warming up my tris and my shoulders and a little bit of back, plus some chest activation, that I'll probably just jump on incline barbell like normal. You know, a couple. I think I might tone back the weight a little bit. When I do, like the last chest day was like 3 plates and a 25 for, I think I got maybe 8 with assistance too on a few of those. Sometimes that feels just a little bit too hefty. Like if I'm really on it that day, good combination of rest, food, hydration, everything, and I'm just like extra strong, then it does feel pretty good for me to do a real heavy set because I'm just kind of throwing weight around, ton of tension. But like, I don't know, I almost want to say good tension, but in terms of actually getting a pump, sometimes when I do a set like that, that's, you know, the reps are already grinders in the beginning. I don't know if that's necessarily the best method. Like if I were to do, like let's say I could do 4 plates tonight. I don't think I can, but let's say I could do 4 plates for like 8 reps, you know, and I do 1 set of that and then move on to like 3 plates for 12 or something like that. I don't know. I think I might kind of want to start off with just the 3, and instead of trying to push the weights on that first set, maybe cut it down weight-wise and do a little bit higher volume. So let's say maybe I get warmed up, and then the first set is just with 3 plates, and then maybe get, I don't know, like 15 or something like that, and then just kind of keep it at that same weight for a couple sets, and then move on to whatever kind of squeezing movement or whatever I want to get into. But again, I'm just kind of nitpicking at styles and trying to change shit up. You know, I don't want to do the same lift twice. Definitely not twice in a row. But as long as I do my 5 or 6, I don't really know how many sets I'll do. I kind of have to go by feeling. Or I'm kind of going by feeling right now. You know, if I do 5 sets, and just based off, I guess, all my experience so far training, and like how pumps feel and how lifts have felt, you know, if I hit set 5 and I'm like, yeah, I want to do a few more, then I'll do maybe 7 or 8. Or maybe let's say I hit set number 4, I do like 3 sets of incline bench and then 1 set of cable flies, and for whatever reason, like those incline bench sets were just like perfect. Like they were crazy good squeeze, good fatigue, good pump, and then I do 1 set of flies and I'm like, dude, my chest is on fucking fire. I'm fully pumped. I can't get any crazier than this. That's what I'm gonna call it. You know, that's kind of a style that I'm trying out right now. But yeah, so you know, once I do those sets or whatever, no matter what order or exercise selection they are, as long as the sets are hard, I know I'm going to be satisfied with the lift. I could do 2 sets of incline bench, 2 sets of cable flies, 2 sets of machine press, and as long as all those sets were hard and good, that'd be a good workout. You know, don't get too in detail with the particulars of how your lifts should look. As long as you actually do hard sets, you're good. You know? I could do a bicep day where I do fucking 8 sets of just normal dumbbell curls. And so as long as I'm fully pumped and I feel like I've fatigued my biceps in their entirety, I'm like, damn, good ass lift. Let's go check the pump. You know? So same thing with back or anything else. I could just sit there and do 3 sets of pull downs and then 3 sets of cable rows, and if I feel well fatigued, I got a good pump, and just overall I'm satisfied with the lift, then I think that's within the range of volume, which is going to be good for you. If you're doing a, oh man, yeah. And then, I don't know, even if you do a lot of volume, like let's say you're busting into like the 15 set range, I mean, sure, those sets may not be as intense as like a 5 set workout, but you're still kind of like overloading your whatever muscle you're trying to hit with work. So I think that's still gonna work too, man. When I started out lifting, I was doing like 25 sets a workout. So my chest and tricep day was literally 25 sets of chest and 25 sets of push downs. I was doing like a 5x5 style, 5 exercises, 5 sets each. Now those sets were kind of fluffy. I think I would have been better off with sets where I really made sure everyone was like pushing it to the limit. you know, in a Dorian Yates, Mike Menser-esque style, I do kind of lean towards that technique. But as long as you're in the gym and you're going hard, you're going to be making progress. And if you don't, if you plateau, then, you know, just take a step back, look at what you've been doing, and, you know, try to adjust it accordingly. So I'm trying not to let this Jeep crash into me and park and get started. He's working on it. All right, let's get in there.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed is that for me personally, I guess you could say I have better workouts when I take like more days off for rest days. So like I'll do like 3 days in a row. I'll take 2 days off, and then I'll do that continuously, like over and over again. And I found that if I do like one day, I hit like a certain body part, take a rest day. Next day I do it again, and like having a day off every other day, that I have like I have good workouts back to back to back to back. So I think obviously I'm natural. I don't take any like steroid, any PDs or anything like that, you know. And I lost a substantial amount of weight over the past 2 years, putting my body through some not good things, like you could say, like health wise, you know. But I lost the weight, and like the result of it now is like it's like I have like fat, but it's not like it's like loose fat, you know, because you lose so much. You lose like 80. I lost like almost 80. I lost 80 pounds. Let's just say I how much I lost. I lost 80 pounds in 2 years, and I was in a calorie deficit the whole time, and I was training high volume, hypertrophy reps. So I wasn't really like I was training high volume only. I said it was high volume intensity. That's literally it. I lost a lot of weight, but the result of that was not having a lot of muscle developed. So now, like I went back to doing a bulk, which I regret doing because I did it the wrong way. I didn't know how to do a bulk at first. I just thought I had to eat back at my maintenance and eat like 200 calories over that. But I was eating like 3,500 calories a day, which is a lot, you know. Something like 4,000 calories. And now I'm like I gained 30 pounds in like 3 months or 3.5 months. I gained 30 pounds, and now I'm back to 250 right now, which is like wow, that's a lot of weight. 40 pounds is a lot. That's a lot of weight. Going from 300 to that, to 220 or 215 or whatever, up to yeah, it's 250 again. That's a lot of weight to put on in a short amount of time, and most of it's fat, right? Because obviously your body kind of like goes back to its original state, and the goal now is to kind of go on the same route as what he's doing. I got inspired by him, but by start posting on YouTube as well too. Like this guy is genius, posting every single day, posting like workouts, naming it and all that stuff. Seeing him grow, like I legit watched him go from like 1 million to 2 million like a week. I was like, what? I was like, what? Not in a week, but like in like a month, you could say. I watched him go like gain that much. I was like, wow, I'm impressed by that. So I was like, this is something I could do too. Just record my journey. And go this route for content creation. So yeah, just a little snippet, I guess.
Okay, I guess that car speech was, well, I think it was valid, but I'm not going to follow that advice today. So, can I get a quick little spot ski on this one?
Oh yeah, sure.
Just on the, probably a few assisted reps at the end.
Okay.
All right. Let me play some kind of song and.
Yep. Yep. Come on. Come on. Yep. Come here. Yep.
Yeah, help on these shoes.
Got you.
One more.
Okay. Come on. Push.
Okay. Oh. Hey, that's good.
What's that?
Oh my god. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're struggling over here.
There's zero chance that last one would have happened. Oh my god, that's enough normal reps. Let's
normal
let's
reps.
change it up, but not really, because I'm still gonna do incline bench, but I want to superset some flies in too. It's like a pre-exhaust. We can do a little bit of a one-shot take for this superset, but it's gonna be normal cable flies, pretty heavy too, as like portion A, and then as kind of a drop set slash superset finisher, I'll come back over. And by the time I do a whole set of these flies, 2 plates is gonna feel like 4. At least that's the idea. So I'll see how this feels. If it feels pretty good, I'll just fucking sit here and spam these. But if it feels like shit, I'll just move on.
Oh, it's okay. His elbows. So I guess you say his arms facing a fixed position too, is what it looks like. So I think I'm gonna start doing that as well too, because during my set, I was doing a different repetition. I guess this is how I was doing it. Let me just show you the video of it real quick. Obviously, it's not as much weight as what he's doing, but you like an idea of what I'm trying to essentially like I want to replicate his style of training into my own style of training because that would benefit me a lot. You know, he does give out good information as well too, so it's like his information is very reliable as well. 1 second to find that spot where I do the incline. Oh, it's right here. Kind of see it here when I do this. Like this is me right here. This is me, right? This is me, right? Right. And for my reps, this is how it looks like from I guess front facing, so from frontward. Need it for I guess audio purposes. You kind of tell like I kind of let my elbows flare out a little bit, and I also extend my hands as far as I can at the bottom, kind of like try to make that squeeze at the bottom. But he keeps his fixed, so he doesn't actually like move any part of his hand. It stays the same. Like he doesn't like he doesn't like extend his hands out like this. After he squeezes like this, that's what I'm doing, and he keeping attention the whole time by not not doing this, but kind of keeping it like same position the whole time. And, you know what I mean. And also his hands are like supinated like here, going this way, and they're not fists out or facing down. That's the difference, I guess you could say. It's probably. But I'm gonna try doing that. Let's see what I'm implementing. This noise he makes is so like I don't know why it's satisfying to hear that, but
Okay. Oh, thanks.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, a few more just like that. Oh fuck. Oh my god. One more. One more will be good. Okay, last one of these. I gotta make sure I go hard on it. Not that I wasn't going hard on the other ones, but just as your lift progresses, it's not difficult to kind of get in your mind, okay, I've done some hard sets. These ones can be a little fluffy, whatever. Don't even think about it. Do not think about it. If you think Usain Bolt takes his foot off the gas if he's winning a sprint just because he's a little bit ahead of everybody else? You know, I've already done the hard work. I'll chill out. No, man, come on, have some follow through. Okay.
Go.
Okay, fine. Oh, oh my goodness. I think let's just go do a set of flies with a superset, drop set. Or no, just with a drop set, I guess. And then we're done. This is already added up to be a really good fucking chest day. Now I just want to put the finishing touches on it. Whew. Highly recommend this kind of drop set, you know, and it could be any kind of fly, pec flies, dumbbell flies, cable, and any kind of pressing. Bench, Smith, dumbbell, machine. You know, get creative with this kind of shit. As long as you can do something, be done with the set and say, whoa, fuck. You're probably in the zone of at least doing something. When I was doing these cable flies earlier, since I was supersetting them with an incline pressing movement, I was kind of doing a little bit of a decline fly, kind of making sure that after the superset was over, my lower pecs and my upper pecs were fully pumped. Now, obviously, I think everybody should be biasing their upper chest when it comes to pressing movements and, you know, their chest days. Because for the most part, your upper chest, I'm still almost trying to like turn my hands inward and upward towards the top of the rep, if you can kind of imagine. But, you know, whatever you got to do, be able to feel some shit up here firing, I think it's going to be good for you.
Incline is too high though. I don't know.
No. Okay. One more just like that. But instead of being done, I'll drop the weight, do some decline flies, and then I think we're complete. We can check the pump. Ugh. 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 Okay. All right. We are done. Chest is complete. Let's go check the pump, man. Fuck. Oh. All right, so let's run down what the workout ended up being. It was shit. Was it 3 normal heavy sets of bench or was it 2? I can't remember. A few sets of heavy bench, followed by some cable flies, superset it into lighter bench. Failure, of course. And then just a couple more cable flies to finish it off. I mean, what else is a chest day consisted of apart from some pressing and then some flies? So I think those are the 2 key components of a good chest day, a good chest pump. Well, I can leave knowing for sure I had a good day. But you know me, I'm not gonna. I gotta see what went down, see what kind of physical changes have occurred. And I can tell just by seeing the outline in this baggy ass shirt, there's some shit going down in here. I meant to say this in the car on the way here, but I forgot. You know, when it comes to what you're wearing in the gym, this is kind of, the gym is an interesting place. You know, it's kind of an equilibrium of sorts. Doesn't matter how much dough you've got, how much drip you're fucking repping or flexing with. Right? It's kind of it's the great equalizer in here. It's all about beef. And not even just size, you know, it's kind of about your intensity too. I could see a big ass dude floating around, freak level, but I'd probably be more impressed with the smaller dude who's actually training like a fucking beast, you know? So, I don't know. Clothes make the man, but they do not make the lifter. Right? Take that to heart. So, honestly, if you're spending more than a couple minutes like, okay, this matches with this, oh, I don't want to wear this, I think you've gone down the wrong path. Let's check this fucking pump. Oh. Be a little more centered.
Yeah, the chest is insane. Holy crap, dude.
Oh, that was a good shot. But goddamn, man. It is fucking hard to hold a vacuum post lift. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Classic most muscular. Fucking love it. Absolutely love it. These striations and veins, I need to get rid of those pronto. On my way home, not only am I stopping at Kroger, I gotta stop at Wendy's too, get some spicy chicken sandwiches in my system. Even though I know I'm gonna probably pay for it tomorrow in the bathroom, I fucking love them. But let's, yeah. So maybe whether or not this helps, I just want to fucking look at my upper chest. But when you think about flexing, for the most part, you're kind of thinking about pulling your arms downward, right? Pulling your arms downward together. That's how you kind of think about flexing your pecs. But you kind of like scoop them upward and get your upper chest firing. All this stuff up here, these fucking lines, that is what I fucking love, you know? And every time I do those flies or incline pressing of any sorts, and I'm trying to hit my upper chest, that's what I'm thinking about. And with some movements, what I do when I'm pressing is I actually tuck my head down. Now, not usually with like incline barbell, having your head kind of up against the bench to neutral. I think that's probably better. That's just what I like. But with some cable presses and like with those dumbbell flies where I hold the dumbbells in front of my body and go like this, I like to tuck my chin in. And I didn't come up with this. I'm stealing this from our old pal Jay Cutler. I was watching a video of him talking about how, you know, flexing his upper chest, kind of to help him get a little mind-muscle connection. that may not be the exact reason he said. I'm just paraphrasing, but he'd tuck his chin in, and if you do it, you can physically feel this upper part of your chest flexing, you know? And I can tell just by feeling, you know, I've kind of developed enough. Like I can feel my collarbone, and when I flex my upper chest, I can feel that it's poking out above my collarbone. You know, I want to get to the level where, you know, you just fucking stand up and you're putting like a shaker cup right here. So, yeah, here's my little outline. I want this part of my chest like literally an inch thicker at least. Obviously, once I get there, I'll probably want it to be even bigger. But main idea is I want my upper chest to jump out at you and literally fucking scare you. So that's all I got. Let's get in the car, get home, start grubbing, and jeez. Also start studying. Let's not think about that. All right. Now that was a nice little freaking pump. Today was kind of weird for me. Usually, it's hard to distract me before I start my lift. Now I don't mind being in here for like an extra hour and a half talking to somebody, or if there's a little posse, and we're all just kind of walking around, whatever. Everybody's done lifting. It's kind of just like a hangout spot in a way. Of course, after the workout's over, you know. But I don't know. Today I was talking to one of my dudes in there, and I was going on for like 30 minutes. He was done, and I hadn't started yet. But usually it's the other way around. Usually I wait until I'm finished before I start yapping. But whatever. I took a little bit extra long with my warm-up too. I usually don't show it just because it's kind of, there's not really much to say when I'm warming up. I just do some tricep pushdowns, some rotator cuff activations, like, you know, when you grab like a light pair of dumbbells in front of the dumbbell rack and you sit here and you do these, really just kind of get my whole shoulder joint warmed up. And then when I'm on the cables, some rows too. I want my back to be nice and activated so I can have a stable base to press from. I'm sure any power lifter worth their salt, when they hear me say that, they're like, yeah, he knows what he's saying, right? And then some, you know, cable presses just to make sure my pecs are nice and warm. Going through that whole process, apart from the fact that it just makes me feel better when I'm pressing, just, I mean, it feels better to be warmed up before you throw any crazy weight around. I think that goes without saying. But it also kind of, it'll tell me if anything's a little funky. Like, my right chest has a history of being a little fucked up. One time when I was younger, I say younger, it was only like 2 years ago. This was back.
I'm gonna pause it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause it real quick. I'll be right back. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it, dude. Oh. Wrong screen, my bad. Had the wrong screen up.
I feel like I've told this story before, but I'll bring it up again. I'd say this was my worst pec injury. Now, it wasn't like hospital worthy. It was just no more chest for a while, let it kind of heal itself up. Like, there was no bruising on the skin or anything. But I'm doing flat bench, which I never do. I happened to, all the other benches were taken. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. And of course, I go too heavy. I'm doing like three something flat. Just rep after rep. Probably didn't even warm up enough either, like a total chump. But, you know, rep number 5, oh, feel something. And not like a snap. Like, I've never had like a tendon or anything like that rip off, but the basic description of how I hear that kind of shit goes is like when you pull a tendon off, or if you really hit something like that, you don't necessarily feel a pain. It just kind of happens, and then you're like, oh shit, fuck, you know. But with a muscle, it fucking hurts. So I'm doing my heavy reps, which totally was not warmed up enough for. Total chump move. And my right went real kind of deep. Oh, burning. I fucking instantly have the guy who's spotting me grab it, rack it. Or actually, no, I think maybe I did an extra rep too, just to push through it. Like if I was being a total fool before for not warming up, I was being a complete fucking idiot for doing another rep. Fucking beyond rookie move. But yeah, I didn't do any heavy pressing for chest for like 2 months. I wanted to totally let it chill out. So every so often, if I do something which kind of tweaks it, like let's say I don't get very good rest, not very well hydrated or well fed, and then maybe I do a chest day and jump into the weight a little bit too early without warming up, then sometimes I might feel it a little. So that warm up it can be a bit of an indicator to me, like, okay, you feel a little tight, you feel a little tense in there, maybe you should chill out, do a bit of a lighter squeezing day instead. Or maybe if it feels really crazy, you know, no chest at all, just do something else. So the warm-up serves 2 purposes. For me, with chest requires the most warm-up out of any lift, just because it's kind of, well, obviously you get a lot of moving parts, especially inside of your shoulder, which are pretty delicate, and you can fuck them up pretty easily. And not only from just like hearing that, but you know, from my own experience, I just know that when I do a good warm-up, I make sure my triceps are exposed to some weight, plus my front delts too. I mean, I'm not just doing a little bit of rotator cuff work. You know, I'll stand in front of the dumbbells, do a couple rotators, do a little bit of rear delt activation, do some front raises, because my front delts are going to come into play a little bit, and having just everything up here warm is going to make me feel better when I really try to push it weight-wise with the pressing. Yeah, but what the hell was I even saying? Oh yeah, no, so today I spent extra long warming up, partially just because I was doing a little chatting during the warm-up, but made pressing feel pretty good. You know, maybe I'm going to take a little bit longer with those. Now these warm-up sets that I'm talking about, they are not working sets. This is not me doing legit work. I'm just sitting there with a moderate weight, you know, maybe 5 reps of tricep push downs and then racking it done, you know. So, but good hard sets, definitely like having a spotter. And like I was saying on the way in here, I am having separation anxiety. I miss the Smith machine, man. I miss it. And they had some of the best Smith machines I've ever used in this gym. I don't know why they got rid of them. You know, it doesn't hurt, but it's just a cold ache on my soul that they got rid of those. But another benefit of having multiple gym memberships, if I'm really dying for an incline Smith, I'll just go somewhere else. Boom, problem solved. So, hard chest day. Time to transition back into studying mode. Not ideal, but whatever. Get some meals in me. I'll probably do, yeah, this is kind of a classic. Whenever I have to sit down for a while, I don't necessarily want like multiple little plates of stuff. I kind of just like having a big bowl to sort of pick at for a while. So I'll do pounded ground beef, like 5 slices of American cheese, barbecue sauce, and then 2 packs of instant, like Ben's instant rice. So that ends up being, I don't even know how many calories. I'd have to track it. But, you know, it's upwards toward about 100 grams of protein. Now, this is not all in one sitting, and this is over the course of like a while. But like 100 grams of protein, getting up in like the probably 50 grams of fat-ish area, and then about 150 grams of carbs. That's not nothing, man. That is a pretty solid amount of food to get into your system, and in a pretty, you know, easily downable fashion. The one thing that I kind of make sure I do is whenever I'm eating, or whenever I'm kind of making meals for myself, I try to make sure that they're reasonably moist, you know, well sauced, because it's just no fun to chow down on something dry. Like if I was just sitting here with a big ass plate of rice and chicken, and oh man, yeah, like the dining hall chicken. Of course, I don't have to go to the dining hall now, but when I did, man, it's just not ideal. You know, if food's easy for you to eat, it's going to be easy for you to eat more. So in the dining context, that might not be what you're looking for, you know, if you're trying to cut down. But if you're bulking up, that could be exactly what you're looking for. Yet another 12 sighting. Unlucky for that guy. So that'll probably be the plan for tonight's next meal. And then after that, I don't know. Have some ice cream or something. Oh yeah, the Wendy's. Yeah, I forgot I was headed over there. I just got excited again. Oh yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. So, main idea, get a good lift in, get all sorts of calories in from, you know, whatever source of your choice. Now, of course, I want you to couple that with high quality protein sources. You know, when I say I kind of like to eat whatever, and it's just calories, you know, it's just food for the furnace to burn through with your training, I do believe that. I do kind of stand by that in terms of a muscle gaining sense. But protein, you got to be a bit of a stickler. You know, you can read, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of something that's like quote unquote high in protein, but it's probably just a trash source. Let me think. You know, if you read on your packet of bread 5 grams of protein per slice, I don't know. I'm not inclined to believe it. Let's say you have like fucking, you know, let's say you love fucking toast or something with your breakfast. You got 5 slices, 25 grams of protein from bread. The whole deal with protein is it's not just like one thing, it's a whole array of amino acids. You know, it's like 12 fucking things. So, sure, it says protein. It says it on the nutrition label. That looks cool. It's like, oh, 5 grams of protein. But look, I'm not inclined to say that is a high quality source. You know, you're going to want to be biasing contractile tissue, milks, eggs, beef, chicken, fish, you know, anything under the sun. I'd say when it comes to animal products, you know, any dedicated protein source, or honestly any kind of stereotypical protein source that you would think of, chicken breasts, you know, ground turkey, ground beef, egg whites, it's all good for you, man. That's what you should be getting into your system. So tomorrow's going to be a back day, and I'm sure I will be moderately upset because by the time that I'm lifting tomorrow, I will have done a lot of studying as well as an exam, and then start studying for my next one and be working on some projects. But I'm gonna make sure it doesn't affect the pump. That is not even a question. So I'll see you tomorrow for back. And of course, no matter how busy it gets, cardio in the morning. Don't forget it.
All right. I'm gonna end it off there, man. I'm gonna end it off there. Time is now 8:54. I might just go to the gym for fun and I guess do that. See what happens. Currently just, you know, finish editing the video and post that on YouTube on the lifting channel. Maybe even post some clips of this, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's TikTok content. There's nobody there. Who am I talking to? God damn. No one's gonna support this fucking channel if I don't post it. And no, if I don't post more often, no one's gonna support it, obviously. So I gotta post more often, pretty much. Gotta post it on everywhere, pretty much, because this isn't gonna be. Yeah. This is the route we need to go. It was kicked out of me, man. The desire to shit was kicked out of me, dog. It's tough. Tis life. That's what Dave Moon. That's what my supervisor, my lead says. Tis life. Hard, you know. That's life. Almost his back there.
The tangible difference between skipping cardio and not doing cardio at all. So for me to not do my cardio this morning and just go about my business, probably wouldn't change much in the long term of my progress, considering I do it normally. So to skip it once in a while, you know, I'll be real, it's not going to kill you, right? You probably won't even make a difference. You know, if you do your cardio even every other day, it's probably relatively similar results to every day. Not as good, but probably not too far off. So to never do it at all, much different. But enough of the cardio rant. We're not talking about cardio right now. We're talking about the lift. So class, whatever random ass responsibilities you got to deal with. And then there should be a specific time where you're like, all right, let's get freaking hyped up. Let's put my gym clothes on. Let's take the pre. Let's freaking roll.
Is he post on Instagram now? Oh, this is where he has the most. He has 4 million followers on here. He has. Just want to have an Instagram lock into that. But that's incredible, though. He has that many. Wow. Okay.
And ideally, regardless of whatever fucking shit you've had to deal with or not deal with that day, right? Just try to translate it into hyping yourself up. Oh, dude, today was sweet, super chill. And now I get to lift. Oh, this is great. Or, you know, insert situation where you're just absolutely fucking pissed about something. You know, whatever. You insert your own situation. No, fuck that. All right, come on, you know, like the enlightened lifter can just convert any fucking any external input into internal hype. You know, that's the fucking real way to go about it. You know, because if you just rely on feeling like in the zone and in the super good mood, then sure, you'll have good lifts when you're in the mood to, you know, but how often, well, what percentage of your days when you go to the gym are you absolutely fired up every fucking time? You know, if you can kind of take responsibility for like lining your whole fucking life up around the gym, then probably pretty often. Like for the most part, all my lifts, I'm always freaking hyped up. But that's because I'm a fucking maniac and I make it like the #1 priority of my day. You know, I'm not gonna act like that's a totally normal way to go about it. So, you know, if I'm ever sick or whatever, or tired or something, or I had to deal with some shit, I'm still gonna lift, right? Just get through it. But I would rather try to somehow, you know, rewire my brain to make myself more hyped up rather than all gloomy or whatever. So, apart from just generalized lifting vibes, you know, what are we about to freaking do? Back and rear delts and some calves at the end. So, back, I kind of feel like I want to recreate the last back day that I really liked, where what I did was I started off with really heavy pull downs and then did some light squeezing rows, and I really squeeze, like really try to pull my shoulder blades together in the back. Something about a combination of alternating between those two gave me a sick pump. So I think I'll take some themes from that one, but also I'll just kind of have to see how I feel, you know, like let's say I do a couple sets of lat pull downs for my warm-up. You know, obviously I'll sit on the cables for a little bit, warm up my lats, my traps, a little bit of rear delts, some forearms, right? Everything that's going to come into play in the working sets that I'm about to do. That's why before chest I warm up my triceps, my shoulders, my front delts, because even though I'm hitting chest, there's still secondary muscle groups that are getting activated, and if they're not really warm and you're really pushing the weight, I mean, you could kind of tweak something that you're not even hitting. You could tweak your forearm benching if it's not warm. You can definitely destroy your shoulder benching if you're well, if you couple not being warm with also potentially poor technique. But you know, pull downs, rows, there really isn't anything else to do for back, right? Even though it is a little bit of a complicated muscle because you can hit it in a couple of ways. You know, I know there's your lats and your traps and your teres major and your rhomboids, so your back is pretty complicated. It's got a lot of shit going on. But really, you know, when you do some rows, you're hitting most of your mid upper back, plus you're hitting your lats too. When you do pull downs, it's a little bit more lat biased. Well, actually it's a lot more lat biased, but you get the drill. Your delt, right? I'm gonna do a movement where I'm just targeting kind of a specific area of the back. Like pretty much upper back, mid back, lats. That's pretty much all you've got to work with. Now, in terms of upper back, with like perhaps like getting weaker from not hitting them directly with shrugs. But I used to do shrugs in the back routine when I was smaller, and I wanted to, you know, build them up specifically because they had room to grow. So behind the back barbell shrugs, I liked just standing dumbbell shrugs, you know, whatever. So for mid back, I think I'm getting a little bit too complicated. How about this? We'll see what gets done. We'll freaking see what gets done. So after a little bit of a warm up on the cables, let's just jump to the first set of pull downs. I know I'm definitely going to start with pull downs. Slight change of plans. I was getting ready to just throw the whole stack around on pull downs, but when I was sitting here just kind of like, I mean, just fucking being weird, just like flexing my lats while I'm waiting for a machine, my left one felt like slightly funky. And I remember I felt a little something on it on my last back day from doing really heavy pull downs. So it kind of feels like the beginning of a potential issue. So rather than exacerbate it by trying to throw the whole stack around and maybe pulling something that I like just maybe barely started to pull, I think I'll be a little more conservative, start with single arm pull downs with this stack. Now it's got a bunch of pulleys, so even though it's the whole stack, this is not in the same feat of strength. This is a weight where I can control, and I'm really going to try to squeeze it. So I think 2 sets here, and then, I'll go from there. Oh, fuck. Okay. So that wasn't really a set until like an absolute mechanical failure, since it was more of a lighter squeezing set. So really it was kind of just reps until satisfaction. Like in my mind I thought that's good. So one more like that, and then some rows. Okay. That's a solid opener. All right, so I wouldn't mind if I had a pair of 150s, but the 130s will do. So I can do a set of bent over dumbbell rows. Honestly, not my favorite row variation, but it is a variation. And I want to have variability to my training. I'm not like, actually, I guess I am kind of thinking, I want to shock the muscle. Maybe not like that. Like, I think it's getting like, your fucking back isn't having the thought process, whoa, what the fuck is this? I've never done this before. But I mean, it just makes sense to do shit in different ways. So even though you might not like something, fuck it, do it every so often. So I'm gonna play some Yeats and Playboy Cardi and throw the shit around. Okay. I don't want to do another one. I think that was a good set, kind of a manhandling, throw it around type deal. I definitely feel some fucking fatigue in my traps. Let's do some cable rows. Not the whole stack, only about 2/3 of it. So I'm gonna be a lot more controlled and really try to fatigue myself with a burn rather than just like manhandling. Not that I think that doesn't work, but I want to change it up. So I've been throwing some weight around for a while on back. Now I kind of want to do some squeezing shit.
My earbuds, pretty much, my earbuds aren't working anymore. I have the Sony. For those, I have the Sony the XM4s. Amen, right there. That's right there. That's an amen right there. Boys. Amen, right there. I mean, oh, prayer out in the. It's a prayer out in the air right now. This is all I got now. So let's see right here. Right? Going to be at 1 million soon, then 10 million. You know, inshallah. I mean, here's my prayer right there, bro. That is soon to be what I will get. Hell. What are some good like ants like good earbuds for the gym? I wonder. I hate AirPods because I mean, sound quality is just terrible. I mean, sound quality is decent, but like it's good. Quality is good, really good. It's really good, and it's like it has super good noise canceling, but there's no like bass or EQ in there. I can't like because I like to have like more of a treble boost style of an earbud because I've had Beats all my like forever pretty much. You know, these Studio Buds are pretty bad. The Studio Buds Pro are really they're really bad. These here are really bad. You know, all these cool colors and shit, but they're not. I fuck with the pink ones though. The quality of them are. Ooh, Lamborghini looks fire too. Like. I want to see what this is.
Alright, so what I have right here is every flagship true wireless earbud that actually features active noise cancellation. To put it into a single debate I always see all the time, where one of these, let's just take an AirPod, is the best active noise cancellation earbud available in the market. Well, is it so? I've seen a lot of reviews of articles suggesting these are the best active noise canceling earbuds in the market, but they don't have data to prove anything. So even though marketing company might be advertising like something like the Sony's to be number one, unfortunately they're not. As I conduct a series of tests, spoken to sound engineers and professional musicians on their input on how I could actually do this type of test to get a most accurate result as much as possible, to find out who truly does produce the best active noise cancellation earbuds available in the market. So we test that with a bunch of different frequencies. In this video, we have the second generation AirPods Pros. If you're wondering what case this is, it's over there, where I cover all my accessories I have on my personal device. Then we got the Nothing earbuds, which these things are actually really awesome. I'll review them more in just a little bit. But we got the Big King numbers. The control room for the street was 86.2 decibels, and in first place was the Bose getting 67.8, and third place was Google, as well as the Samsung Galaxy Buds, and in last place was actually the Beats Studio Buds Plus. But then I added foam tips I had laying around, and it went from dead last to being fourth place. I'll talk more about the foam tips in a little bit. And then moving along to the airplane takeoff decibel level. So the control room decibel level maxed at 86.8 decibels. So in first place was Bose, because I was able to cancel all that to get a low 74.5. And second place was the AirPods Pro. And then last place was the Beats Fit Pro, which is shocking. Moving along to the cafe, the control room is 79.9 decibels, and the AirPods Pros actually beat the Bose for the first time as they got 61.9 decibels that I was able to block. And in dead last was actually the Beats Studio Buds with memory foam, the regular ones, non plus.
So Beats are really bad.
which I thought was kind of shocking. But then the most hardest test of it all was the pink noise test, because the room was averaging 98.3 decibels, and the Bose managed to keep majority of it out as it only averaged 69.8 decibel. Meanwhile, in second place was the AirPods Pros, followed by the Beats Studio Buds with the memory foam tips, and then in last place was the Nothing earbuds. So by tallying up all these scores on the max decibel they were able to block out, the average ranking was the Bose, as it got an average ranking of 1.25, and third place AirPods Pros, as well as the Google Pixel Buds Pros. And last place was actually the Earfun Air Pro 3, which wasn't too bad. It wasn't that far off from everything else, but the Beats Studio Buds Plus without the memory foam tips was pretty close to it, as these two technically tied. Other ties was the Nothing Ear 2, as well as the Sony's wireless ear Pro.
Yes, the Bose Quiet.
And we also have the entry level ones, which are the Earfuns Air Pro 4, Earbuds 2, there we go, and then Bose rival, the Sony's WF-1000 XM4, a name that a robot will love. And then we got the Beats Fit Pro, iconic combo with the previous generation of the Beats Studio Buds. These are still for sale, brand new, so that's why they're in this video. But we also include the brand latest one, which is the Plus version, which honestly is my favorite design. But then we got Google Pixel Buds, as well as the Samsung's Galaxy Buds Pro.
See how the Bose Quiet Comfort. Let's do it.
Buds are a expect with a pair of earbuds, but they also let you adjust their volume by just swiping up and swiping down, which is a rarity in the world of earbuds. Another standout feature I
These
thought—
things are big. They perform really well for a reason, because they have a big size, and they're also the most expensive ones, because you can find these retailing for around $300. They do go on sale for $50 off sometimes. At the time I make the video, I believe there is a sale, but when you place them on, they're pretty big and definitely noticeable. They do feature a third-party app, which is great because everything is customizable, including the active noise cancellation. You can modify it to your own personal preference. They give you a lot of great tools, and you can actually run two devices connected at once. The case itself does not feature wireless charging, which is a shame, and for being the largest one of the group, battery life isn't really anything impressive. The case and everything actually use the LDAC codecs, and they feature bone conducting technology, which said to be able to give you and deliver the best call quality experience possible. And I could completely confirm. But to be honest, modern day earbuds in general sound really great nowadays. And then they are water resistant IPX4, 8 hours under a single charge for the earbuds, and the case and everything in total about 16 hours. And these also allow you to connect two devices at once. And the sound quality is actually one of the best too. Now the Beats Fit Pro, these things been out on the market for quite some time now. They retail balance compared to its competitors. These been out on the market for a little over 2 years now. They do sit flush in my ear, pretty low key, but again, I just can't work out with these. And something tells me in the near future, Google does plan on replacing these with a second generation version of these, which could be coming out sometime next year in the springtime. And these rarely go on sale, because at the time I make this video, you can still find them for the full retail price for $199. I'm sure during holiday sales they do go on sale rarely, but it's hard for me to really recommend these. AirPods Pros second generation, even though they didn't really win overall, they're still my go-to, because if you already live in the Apple ecosystem, this is super convenient to connect to your Mac computers, your other Apple devices. In addition to that, if you have an Apple TV, you can actually utilize spatial audio, which allows you to experience that 3D cinematic immersion. And you take advantage of a lot of Apple features, as well as upcoming features that's coming out in the near future for these. Because currently we only have active noise cancellation and transparency mode, but pretty soon we'll have the speak capability where the earbuds can detect when you're talking and go from noise cancellation to transparency mode, and reverse back after once you're done with that conversation. And putting these on technically still is somewhat of a fashion statement. I'm sure everybody is already familiar with this look. You got companies like Nothing Ear 2 copying the design with the weird stem. Don't hide that. We know what you're doing. But there's nothing wrong with that. These things are perfectly balanced. I could work out with them. They're IPX4 water and dust resistant rated, including the case, and the case has a unique find my capability, which will actually show you an error when you're getting close to your misplaced AirPods. So not only can you track the earbuds individually, you can also track the case overall, and the case actually has a built-in speaker that everything. They do feature ear detection, which was challenging for this video because even though you turn it off, they will still be enabled. You just can't toggle the different modes unless they're placed in your ear. But I managed to work around with this was the Play-Doh clay thing. But that's how I was able to accomplish them from allowing me to continue using active noise cancellation. And for daily usage like the cafe and stuff like that, this is all you really need, and they stay in place in your ear really well. Microphone quality is actually really good, and the case itself has this grippy texture, which I noticed if you own a Tesla, you can actually wireless charge it and it won't slide around, which is interesting. But the case itself does support wireless charging. These are IPX4 water and dust resistant rated, and they fit perfectly fine in my ear, and they do provide a bunch of different fits. The app is amazing. It's fully customizable. You can connect 2 devices at once. The EQ settings fully customizable as well, and I think these actually sound better than the Beats if you actually prefer listening to a lot of EDM or bass-rich songs. The earbuds can last up to 5 hours individually, which is plenty of time for any workout, and the case and everything in total about 36 hours. And if you don't like this white color, you could get like a black version which comes in this smoke black case, which doesn't look bad. And these use physical buttons to toggle between different modes, exactly like AirPods actually, AirPods Pros. Now the AirPods Pros 2nd generation, even though they didn't really, I work out when I'm wearing earbuds, I'm more at the gym. That's just me. The case itself is also the smallest one of the group, and it does feature a wireless charging capability. Yes, you can charge with USB-C, but unlike the AirPods or all the other earbuds that we have on the table, these are actually IPX7 water and dust resistant rating. About 3 meters underwater, they can survive. And the sound quality isn't that bad. Even though I have these paired on my iPhone, which limitates me because I cannot use the Samsung app to fully customize the EQ settings. By default, these sound phenomenal, and these you just pair with Bluetooth and that's it. I have access to transparency mode and active noise cancellation by simply just tapping and long holding. It just toggles on the go. But if I was using an Android device, I could definitely utilize the intelligent conversation mode, which these have. So if I was an Android device, somebody's talking to me, I'm on active noise cancellation, it'll toggle transparency mode and will reverse back as soon as I'm done with that conversation. But these are my go-to due to the fact they're flush, and unlike other earbuds, the built-in wing is built into the earbud, which is already ridiculously small, and it does an excellent job.
These are $100 off, so it's like
Pro 2, this is how their mics sound.
And these are the Bose QC2s. This is how their mics sound.
I get the feedback that people can't hear me very well, especially when there is a ton of background noise around me, like cars, traffic, things like that. And that's feedback that I've gotten when I'm wearing other wireless earbuds. It's not necessarily outside of the norm for wireless earbuds, but what has been surprising is the number of occurrences where people are like, "What? I'm sorry, I can't hear you," that I've gotten with these buds over the other ones I've had. Oddly, Bose doesn't seem to use the tips of these
these Sonys are having a lot of issues. It looks like everyone
earbuds for mic placement like Apple does with their iconic stem design. This, I think, is certainly an odd choice. Typically, the closer you can get a microphone to somebody's mouth, the better the overall vocal quality is going to be. So I'm not exactly sure why Bose didn't take advantage of that in their design. Now, before we get to recommendations, there are a few more slight downsides I need to cover. First is the case. It's a bit big for my taste, and I think Bose could do some work here to
Bose, you are out of the running. Like honestly, I'm gonna go back to the Beats Pros. Like these Pros. Oh man, I might have to go back to it, man. I might have to go back to the Beats Pros. Honestly, these are like 4 years old, but fucking hell, they're just super good. I don't understand.
So guys, this is the Powerbeats Pro, and I've had these for about 2 years. So the first thing we're going to start off with today is going to be fit. So unlike some other competition,
This is I guess this feeling is what you get when you look at smaller creators
out there, such as the AirPods Pro and the Beats Fit Pro, the actual Powerbeats Pro feature a very unique style fitting.
Listen up and welcome to the Running Channel Awards for the Best Running Headphones 2023. So we've chosen what we think are the best headphones on the market right now. Now you will notice that there are no wired noise cancelling headphones, and the nominations are the Apple AirPods Pro 2nd generation and the Bose Quiet Comfort Earbuds 2.
Oh, I thought, hang on.
You literally have one job. So they have a volume rocker here, and then they have a button which you can use for pausing, skipping, and answering calls, and using Siri. Again, they are Beats, but they are actually owned by Apple. So they have the Apple H1 chip in, which means they connect automatically to your phone. So they're kind of idiot-proof, which is why I probably like them.
I think they're just really secure as well. Like that fit around the ear is why we selected them for this category, because you are getting such a secure fit, and they.
So yeah, looking at these, and they look quite similar to
going on, then these are perfect, and they just sit over your ear, and then they.
It's just quite. It's hard to pick something that isn't. It's pretty.
And it is dog proof, yes. So everyone in the Running Channel office, I have used both the Jaybird Vista 1s and the 2s, and the 1s have teeth marks in the case where my dog Monty stole the case from.
This is actually my 3rd version of them because I just keep using them. I think they're brilliant. I had them when they used to be connected, but they weren't waterproof, and so when I upgraded to these, game changer.
Very nice. And then should we do the ones? I think everyone is going to want to know whether these are good for running, and the verdict is yes.
So, not sure why, but a lot of you guys have been requesting for me to do this video. The microphone quality of the Powerbeats Pro against AirPods 2. These are the wireless charging case, and they're inside this cool leather case, which I really love and would definitely recommend anybody to check out. It's cool because I could just attach it on this part of my jeans right here and just slide it inside my pocket, freeing up space. It'll be a full dedicated video just to test out the microphone quality between these two headphones in many different scenarios that you might find yourself in. So the first one I'm going to go ahead and test out, it's going to be an indoor environment with no background noise, and then I'm going to go ahead and take it up a notch and do an indoor environment, this time with background noise. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and do outdoors, walking down the streets, and then also outdoors riding our bikes. To get an idea what microphone is the best microphone between the Powerbeats Pro against the AirPods 2. So let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so this is an indoor environment, quiet background, no noise actually, with the AirPods. So this is how your audio quality is going to sound like whenever you're answering a phone call or having a phone call situation, scenario. No background noise, just me talking, microphone quality from the Powerbeats Pro. And here's the audio test with the AirPods. Inside of moving vehicle, I got the AC,
sound better.
not on blast, but it's pretty loud, I could hear it. And road debris, road noise continuing with the test. Same exact road,
Same exact situation, literally a few seconds from the previous clip. AC still blasting, it sounds like, but it's not. It's like medium and bumpy. Hopefully, the Powerbeats Pro can do the same exact thing.
So that's basically the comparison.
The audio quality to be great, but if you're curious how it would sound like riding your bike or doing anything active that in road, wind conditions, exactly the same. So this is how your audio quality will sound like if you answer a phone call and you happen to be riding your bike. So after listening to the AirPods, I'm actually quite surprised of the noise cancellation.
I still think the Apple AirPods kind of has that advantage because that stem is closer to your mouth. It's more, the microphone is facing your lips a little bit more, so it allows it to wrap it up real quick.
Yeah, so it's like
These are the Beats Fit Pro. Okay, a lot of reviews say they sound excellent. In my opinion, they for $200, not really. Now the thing is, they fit in your ear and they will not fall out. Now that's the amazing thing. These are the Beats.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Alright, so getting into a microphone test, these are the Beats Studio Buds Plus. Obviously, I'm sitting inside in a studio, so let me know what this sounds like. If I'm on a phone call, it would probably sound something like this. I'm recording through my Android phone, the Google Pixel actually, so let's go outside and see what it sounds like in a noisier environment. Maybe if you're walking in the sidewalk near a road, let's see if you can hear what I'm saying. So this is a microphone test by a busy road, obviously.
So I ordered the Beats Fit Pro to replace my AirPods Pro because they do not fit in my ears. They always fall out. And since fit is literally in the name and they have these flexible fins to help stay secured in your ears.
there's videos.
Hey, what's up, folks? If you're on the lookout for the ultimate noise-canceling earbuds, you've landed in the perfect spot. We've done the
bots, man.
After hundreds and hundreds of hours of listening, testing, and comparisons of all of these earbuds, here are my picks as an audio engineer for the best true wireless Bluetooth earbuds. Now I'll share my picks for earbuds of the year in various categories from value, working out, open ear design, gaming, transparency mode, ANC sound quality, and overall experience, or my personal choice. If you wish to purchase any of these earbuds, the links are in the description and help support the channel when you buy through those links. Let's start with the best value option after introducing myself. My name is M. Brandon Lee, and I've been a professional audio engineer for live productions and more for almost 15 years. I have some insane immersive reviews with audio samples of earbuds and headphones. You should check out the playlist for them after this video. Now, let's get into the first one. My choice for the best value earbuds is the Nothing Ear 2. Often Bluetooth earbuds with an excellent overall package and set of features is quite expensive, and if you go for a more affordable option, the options are kind of lacking. The Nothing Ear 2 punches way above its weight for the price and stands out as the best bang for the buck with some decent ANC and transparency, but some great software and features, an iconic design, and shockingly fantastic sound. It even has Android Fast Pair to connect to your Android phone easily. Its one downside is its battery life. It only lasts about 4 hours with ANC turned on, and so if they could double that battery life per charge, they'd be easy to suggest without any sort of caveats. It has Android Fast Pair to connect to your Android phone easily. Its one downside is its battery life. It only lasts about 4 hours with ANC turned on, and so if they could double that battery life per charge, they'd be easy to suggest without any sort of caveats. It'd be nice to be able to wear these when I'm going traveling and last me as I get into my Uber and fly on the plane and get into the hotel or wherever I'm going. It's also not an industry leader in ANC or transparency mode, but at $150 normally and $100 on sale, it's pretty dang good. As for a runner-up, it goes to the Google Pixel Buds A series. You can often find these things for about $60, and shockingly, they sound better than the Google Pixel Buds Pro. If you're confused about that, my review for them are located up here. The A series sounds surprisingly decent, quite comfortable. It's small enough for me to lay down with them in my ear on a pillow, at least for my ears, and they have some pretty decent battery life. You certainly miss out on a ton of features, which the Pro models do provide, but if you're going for something that sounds decent and is affordable, 60 bucks is not bad. My pick for the best gaming option goes to the JBL Quantum TWS earbuds. The key factor for what makes these a great earbud for gaming is runner-up. My pick for the best earbuds for working out goes to the Bose Quiet Comfort Earbuds Ultra and 2 because they're the same design. Whether you're lifting weights, running, or working through a high-intensity workout, the most annoying thing to have happen to you is having your earbuds falling out constantly. I've often joked that you could have these in your ear and you could fall down a hill and these earbuds would still be in your ears and your shoes just flying off. With their oval ear tips and stability wings of various sizes, these things fit into your ears very snugly. They're surprisingly one of the most comfortable earbuds out there and you really just don't feel them in your ears much at all. On top of that, it has industry-leading features, which we can talk about later on, and Android Quick Pair, which is really important because on the 2s, the connectivity is a bit infuriating. On the Ultras, they fixed that, so it's a little bit less of a headache. As a runner-up, the Beats Fit Pro is a great choice. Not only do they stay in your ears well, because they have those little wingy tip guys there, but it has pretty decent sound that is far more tasteful and clean than the Beats sound of old. They also have ANC that helps a little bit, Fast Pair on iOS, and a Fast Pair-like feature on Android if you have the Beats app open. My pick for the best open ear bone conduction earbud goes to the Soundcore AeroFit Pros. Many want to be able to hear their surroundings while going for a run, both for awareness and safety, and a lot of people don't like having things in their ear. While bone conduction is an option, it often lacks low end and sounds pretty anemic due to the means of transferring sound, but it is very good for those who may have certain forms of hearing loss. There's a whole science behind how that whole thing works. There's a video that you can check out up here if you want to learn more about bone conduction earbuds, but the AeroFit Pros offer a lot of the similarities of bone conduction earbuds without a lot of the downsides of bone conduction earbuds because they're open ears that have a deeper sound. They're still not as good as traditional earbuds, but they're definitely not as bad as bone conduction earbuds in terms of sound quality. It stays on your ears by looping it around your earlobe, but you can use the headband for extra support if you wish. I guess that kind of makes it a bit of a cheat since it's kind of like a headphone, but you know, whatever. As for the runner-up, the Shox Open Fit is the next best I've used and also feel really comfortable. My pick for the best earbuds that do not go into your ear canal goes to the Apple AirPods 3. These are definitely better than bone conduction or air conduction, but they don't actually go into your ear canal, but sits kind of outside of it. I'll be honest, when these first came out, I had low expectations for them. I expected to really think that they sucked and didn't like them and was ready to write a scathing review, but I put them in my ears and gosh darn it, Apple, I don't know how you're doing it. These sound pretty dang good and they have a surprising amount of low end to them. They sound full and really punchy, and I just really don't have any problem suggesting these to anyone who want an option that does not actually go into the ear canal. They obviously work better with Apple devices, but you can connect the volume level. Higher frequency range is so much better than Sony and Apple that it is shocking. I had to like double check to make sure that I wasn't like confusing something. It was dramatic. What makes it even more surprising is how the Ultras are noticeably better.
Hey guys, the last time we were searching for the best call quality earbuds, I crowned the Nothing Ear 2 as the earbuds with the best mic quality for phone calls, but since then, many more earbuds were launched, like the Bose QC Ultra, the Sony WF-1000XM5, a USB Type-C version of the AirPods Pro 2, and some others that were featured in the last video, but later on received firmware updates claiming to improve mic quality, like the Google Pixel Buds Pro. This calls for another comparison, just to see if there's anything new out there that could knock the Nothing Ear 2 off its pedestal as the buds with the best mic quality. So as before, this is gonna be a trial by elimination contest in 3 separate rounds, all tested in an actual noisy, crowded environment. Really went the extra mile for you guys. The winners of those groups will proceed to round 2, and the winner of round 2 will be compared with the current king of mic pickup the Nothing Ear 2. And as more earbuds are released in future, there will be more comparisons like this one where I actually go out into the real world to test their microphone quality. So if you found this video helpful, get subscribed and tap the bell button to stay notified for more. And if you want to check the latest prices of these earbuds, I've got links to their Amazon pages in the pinned comment below. So let's begin. In round 1, we've got the AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C, Beats Studio Buds Plus, Bose QC Ultra, and the Google Pixel Buds Pro, which, like I said, just received a firmware update that's supposed to improve mic pickup.
This is the AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C version in a noisy crowded environment, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the microphones of the Beats Studio Buds Plus in a noisy crowded place, switching over in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the mic pickup of the Bose QC Ultra earbuds in a noisy crowded environment, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the mic pickup of the Google Pixel Buds Pro, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1.
While it seems like the Bose QC Ultra didn't perform too well, it was quite noisy in the background and my voice sounded soft and faded out. Not too good. The USB Type-C AirPods Pro 2 was much better than that, but I do think the Beats Studio Buds Plus had the cleanest sounding mic pickup. It's so clean that you could barely tell if I'm in a noisy place or in a quiet room. However, I do prefer how my voice sounds on the Google Pixel Buds Pro. It sounds clearer, less muffled, more intelligible. And furthermore, it was very close to the Studio Buds Plus in terms of background noise reduction. So for this round, my vote goes to the Pixel Buds Pro. Next, we've got the Jabra Elite 8 Active, the Elite 10, the JBL Tour Pro 2, and the Samsung Galaxy Buds FE.
Testing the Jabra Elite 8 Active's microphone pickup in a noisy environment, switching over in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the Jabra Elite 10's microphone pickup in a noisy crowded environment, switching over in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the JBL Tour Pro 2's microphone pickup in a noisy, crowded environment, switching over in 3, 2, and 1. I'm testing the Galaxy Buds FE's microphone pickup in a noisy, crowded environment, switching over in 3, 2, and 1.
If it were about which one had my voice sounding the most natural, my vote goes to the Jabra Elite 10, followed by the Elite 8 Active. This new generation of Jabras are indeed a vast improvement over the previous models, so pretty good. But I do think the JBL Tour Pro 2 sounded the cleanest in terms of cutting background noise. And the way my voice sounded is just less robotic, which is why, in my opinion, the Tour Pro 2 proceeds to the second round. Just realized that I didn't say anything about the Samsung Galaxy Buds FE. I didn't pick it because even though it was super clean in the background, my voice sounded the most robotic out of the lot. Frankly, if it sounded less robotic, I might actually have preferred the Galaxy Buds FE over the Jabra earbuds, but doesn't matter in terms of microphone pickup. I still do think that the JBL Tour Pro 2 is the cleanest sounding and the more natural sounding of the lot. So in the third batch, we've got the Soundcore Liberty 4 NC, Sony WF-1000XM5, and the Marshall Motive 2 ANC.
I'm testing the mic pickup of the Soundcore Liberty 4 NC in a noisy, crowded environment, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. I'm testing the mic pickup of the Sony WF-1000XM5 in a noisy, crowded environment, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. I'm testing the mic pickup of the Marshall Motive 2 ANC in a noisy, crowded environment, switching over now in 3, 2, and 1.
Well, it's pretty clear that out of this group, the Soundcore Liberty 4NC sounds the cleanest in terms of background noise reduction compared to the Sony WF-1000XM5. Because even if the Sonys were doing quite a good job, to be honest, at cutting noise to the point that background noise sounds quite silent when I'm not speaking, it is when I'm speaking, when noise does leak in on the XM5 earbuds. The Marshall Motive 2 ANC is quite similar to the XM5, but it's also a lot less responsive to background noise compared to the Sonys. So the Soundcore Liberty 4NC proceeds to round 2. So who have we got for round 2? We've got the Google Pixel Buds Pro, the JBL Tour Pro 2, and the Soundcore Liberty 4NC. Let's see who among them is good enough to rival the king of mic pickup, the Nothing Ear 2.
Testing the mic pickup of the Google Pixel Buds Pro. Switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. Testing the JBL Tour Pro 2's microphone pickup in a noisy, crowded environment. Switching over in 3, 2, and 1. I'm testing the mic pickup of the Soundcore Liberty 4NC in a noisy, crowded environment. Switching over now in 3, 2,
Pixel
and
Buds
1.
are the best.
Well, I have to say that my vote goes to the Pixel Buds Pro, because even if it doesn't sound as clean as the cleanest sounding earbuds, the JBL Tour Pro 2, my voice sounds more natural and it's a lot less bloaty or boomy compared to the Soundcore Liberty 4NC, which makes it far more intelligible to the listener on the call with you. So in the final round, we've got the Google Pixel Buds Pro against the winner of the previous comparison, the Nothing Ear 2. Let's do it.
Testing the mic pickup of the Google Pixel Buds Pro. Switching over now in 3, 2, and 1. I'm testing the mic pickup of the Nothing Ear 2 in a noisy, crowded environment. Switching over in 3,
It's
2,
nothing
and
still.
Wow, that came pretty close. In fact, close enough to be called a draw. Very hard to pick which one's better, so before I announce the winner, I want you guys to tell me in the comments below which of their microphones sounded better to you. Don't worry, I'll wait. You done? Okay, so the winner and 2023's best mic quality earbuds are dum 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 dum, the Nothing Ear 2. I really do think that they both sounded as clean, but it seems that my voice sounded more natural on the Nothing Ear 2. So even after all the releases in the past year, the Nothing Ear 2 is still your best bet if you want the cleanest voice pickup for phone calls. But what do you think? Do you think a different product in this comparison would have won?
Please,
Let me know in the comments.
But then I don't know. I'll see, bro. Can you Pixel Buds too though? I'm willing to buy this. I am willing to. I'm going to pick up tomorrow or.
It all started with the original Google Pixel Buds and their weirdly fitting string design that didn't impress much or sell well. Google followed it up with the Pixel Buds 2, which had a far better fitting, truly wireless design and some great touch and swipe gestures to interact with it. Unfortunately, many users reported experiencing connectivity and sound dropouts on their Pixel Buds 2, resulting in Google quietly discontinuing them. Well, as the saying goes, third time's a charm, right? Finally, Google would replace them with a true successor and true competitor to the AirPods Pro, but for Android users. Finally, right? No, we got the Pixel Buds A series, which had the design and fit of the Pixel Buds 2, but with all those great swipe features removed from it, and no wireless charging. Well, that's not as exciting as what we were all hoping for, but at least it came in at a lower price of $100 and they actually sounded kinda decent. Well, unfortunately, Google has fallen far behind what Apple has been doing with their multiple versions of AirPods, and especially the AirPods Pro, until now. These are the Google Pixel Buds Pro, Google's latest truly wireless earbuds to compete with Apple's AirPod Pro with features worthy of the Pro name. Wireless charging, multi-device support, transparency mode, active noise cancellation, and swipe gestures from the Google Pixel Buds 2. And of course, even better sound than the Pixel Buds A series, right? I mean, surely they sound better, right? Well, it's complicated. Well, good thing that this is an experiential review and comparison of the Google Pixel Buds Pro with the Pixel Buds A series, so maybe it's best for you to hear it for yourself. Make sure to wear headphones or earbuds in both ears to fully experience this video, and by the end you should be able to find out which one you should get, or if it's worth upgrading to the Pixel Buds Pro from the A series based upon your preference. Of course, if change is on the body of the guitar and vocals.
When the nights get cold, sometimes when I look over, I see you by a fire with your hands out in the open, and I wonder if you're singing an autumn song, or if I'm singing all alone.
These are louder. They're just louder and more clear with the voice.
I must be singing on my own.
The Pixel Buds A series have the typical tap-touch interactions for interacting with it to play, pause, move between tracks, and activate the assistant. The Pros gain the swipe gestures that I miss so much from the Pixel Buds 2, so they gain a very easy and intuitive way of being able to increase and decrease the volume with a swipe. Surprisingly, not a ton of earbuds offer the ability to change the volume while retaining other features like skipping tracks or activating the assistant, so this is very nice to have, and I think they work quite well. As for connectivity, both of them have Android Quick Pair, which is nice to have, and because of their link with your Google account, it does make it very easy to pair with other Google or Android devices just by tapping on the toast notification on your other device. This comes in particularly handy for the Pros with multipoint. As long as you've previously connected to both devices before, you can play audio on one device, pause it, and then start playing audio on the other device seamlessly. And for those out there like me that like to use one earbud at a time, either to extend battery life or give you less of a congested feeling, you can indeed use them one at a time. However, one thing that I've noticed a number of times when I do end up putting in the second earbud after using one at a time for a bit is that the two earbuds will be slightly off sync, giving a bit of that coarse effect as if it's off by milliseconds. Not great, but you can always alleviate that by putting them both in the case and then reconnecting them. There's also a button on the back of the case to manually put it into pairing mode in case you need to. This is a much better option compared to others, and yes, that means you can easily connect it to your computer or even an iPhone. However, there is an app for both earbuds, but it's only available on Android, and it may never expand beyond that, so that's worth considering. Both of them have a neat feature called Volume EQ, which follows the Fletcher-Munson curve or equal loudness curves, which has to deal with how human ears perceive low and high frequencies at lower volumes compared to higher volumes. I talked about a bit in my video about how to EQ headphones and earbuds, which you can check out in the card up here, but essentially it compensates for this unique thing with our ears that makes them sound consistent in sound whether it's at lower or higher volumes. They do differ in areas like adaptive sound, which adjusts the volumes up and down depending on external sounds, and the Pixel Buds A series also give you the option to see how the microphones perform in various environments, what you sound like on a Zoom call on default settings, and how it sounds to receive a phone call. While doing that, and to help financially support videos like these and to provide the value that you're looking for while saving you time, I'll test out the mics while telling you about this video sponsor, NordVPN. I don't know if you feel the same way I do, but it seems like many things on the internet are changing a lot, and the need for privacy is even more important. A VPN is a must, and it needs to be fast, easy, and secure. NordVPN is my go-to for that because it's a VPN that isn't slow and is as easy to use with one click. I use it for streaming services, which are because you can keep watching FuzzyKitty123 for all your passwords, and NordLocker, a secure encrypted
cloud storage option to keep your files safe and private. So if you'd like to sign up for NordVPN or their other services, go to nordvpn.com/techtoday or click the link in the description to get a 2-year plan plus 4 additional months with a huge discount. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thanks so much to NordVPN for sponsoring this portion of the video. Here's what the Pixel Buds A series sound like next to a really loud fan on max speed and with wind blowing on the earbud. And this is what the Google Pixel Buds Pro sound like when I'm next to 2 really loud fans and the wind blowing at my ear. Yeah, that's pretty loud. Here's what the Pixel Buds A series sound like in a simulated crowd environment. Couldn't find a rowdy enough group, so we have to simulate. Here's what the Pixel Buds Pro sound like in a simulated crowd environment.
Here's what an HD phone call would sound like on the Google Pixel Buds A series. How do you think it sounds? And here is what an HD phone call sounds like on the Google Pixel Buds Pro. How do you think it sounds?
Here's what the Pixel Buds A series sound like next to a busy road. And here's what the Pixel Buds Pro sound like next to a busy road. And here's what the Pixel Buds A series sound like next to a water fountain. Here's what the Pixel Buds Pro sound like next to a water fountain. Here's what the Pixel Buds A series sound like if you're getting a car wash. And here's what the Pixel Buds Pro sound like if you're getting a car wash. I'm totally not doing this for taxes. Just kidding. I'm totally doing this for taxes.
This next track is filled with a wide spectrum of frequencies and can really make the mid-range and high-end differences come out quite a bit. Other reaction critical games, so it's best to find a receiver on a PC. Compared to the 5 hours you can get on the Pixel Buds A series, the Pixel Buds Pro come in at an insane 11 hours on one charge and a total of 31 hours when recharging with a case, but with ANC off. When you turn ANC on, it's still a phenomenal 7 hours on the earbuds alone and 20 hours when you include the charging case. In my practical experience, I've accidentally fallen asleep with the Pros in my ears and woke up the next morning with it still playing audio with battery to spare, so I think they're quite stellar. This track is quite my insane in-depth reviews and comparisons. If it's out by the time you're watching this, it'll be up in the card up here or linked in the description. One area that the Pixel Buds Pro excel in is the reduction of that plugged ear cabin pressure that you typically experience in your ears when you have ANC. This video is sponsored by headphones.com, your source for .com. I may have found a pair of Bluetooth headphones with ANC that find information quickly. Make sure you wear a pair of headphones or earbuds in both ears because this is It all started with the original Google Pixel Buds and their weirdly fitting string design that didn't impress much or sell well. Google followed it up with the Pixel Buds 2. One area that quite compared to most, you don't have the edit really muddy up the sound a bit, and there's a weird spike in the highs where the attack of a snare drum tends to be on heavier rock or metal type songs that can be particularly painful at louder volumes, and it pokes out a bit higher than the rest of the frequencies. Interestingly enough, this happens to also be the painful frequency range produced when I set my weights down that I mentioned earlier when I talked about the transparency mode. And unfortunately, the mid-range also
Who makes the better set of Pro earbuds these days? Apple or Google? Welcome everybody to Apple Insider. It is Andrew here, and I got my hands on the new Google Pixel Buds Pro. I've been using the last few weeks now interchangeably with my AirPods Pro. And I've always been a big fan of AirPods Pro, but the Pixel Buds always intrigues me, and I really liked the original 2020 version of the Pixel Buds. And now when they came out with the Pro version, I was very excited to try them out. They always just have this really cool build and design to them. And with all these improvements that Google has made, I was excited because at this point we now have brand new Pixel Buds Pro and the aging AirPods Pro. So yeah, let's go ahead and tear these two down a little bit and see who still makes the best Pro level earbuds. Starting with the design, I find it so interesting that each of them go with really rounded cases. The AirPods is very squat and horizontal, but obviously you can't set it up on its end or anything like that. And the Pixel Buds are similar. It's like a squashed egg that's just very flat. But I prefer, very much so, the feel of the Pixel Buds Pro. I love this matte finish to it that just feels soft. The AirPods Pro, same with the AirPods 3 and the original AirPods, they get so scratched over time the more that you use them. It's kind of frustrating that this is what your option is in terms of AirPods. The Pixel Buds Pro, they do get a little dirty, but I just really like that nice matte finish to these guys. Of course, we have very different designs in the earbuds themselves. The Pixel Buds are kind of more of a traditional earbud that slides into your ear and has that large round surface on the outside. The AirPods Pro, on the other hand, look like pretty much going back to the original ear pods that would go into your ear and had the wire that would connect to your iPod. That's the design they've basically stuck with. It's just been refined over the last many, many years. They have stems that hang down and the rest of it goes into your ear. As far as fit goes, this is super subjective for everybody. I like both. I don't have a problem with either of them. I find the Pixel Buds very comfortable. They go up a little bit into my ear, which does make them feel like there's not enough sitting on the bottom, so I feel like they could kind of fall out a little bit, but moving around, working out, not had any issues with these falling out of my ears. Similarly, I've not had problems with AirPods Pro. These sit nicely into my ear, and they fit more down towards the bottom of my ear, I think, but no issues with either of these in terms of fit and comfort. I can listen to both of them for very long extended periods of time without issues in terms of my ears getting sore. They're just both really good. But I know some people are going to prefer the fit of the AirPods Pro and some will prefer the fit of the Google Pixel Buds Pro. Let's talk about battery life. AirPods Pro are okay. They've never been the best battery life in the earbuds market, and especially as long as I've had them, the battery life is starting to wane. Right now, I get about 3 to 3.5 hours while listening with noise cancellation on. The Pixel Buds Pro though, granted, brand new, fresh batteries, these things last like an impressive 6 to 8 hours with ANC turned on. I can basically do an entire workday popping them out to do a video for y'all and then throw them back in my ears without issue. Not even putting them back in the charging case, like literally just taking them out, setting them on the desk, putting them back in. They'll go an entire 8 hours for the most part with ANC turned on. It's pretty incredible. Both of them have an additional 20 hours of battery life in their cases, so I'm going to give the win here to the Pixel Buds. Definitely better because you're getting about the same overall battery life, a little bit more on the Pixel Buds, but single use time is so much better than it is on the AirPods Pro. Recently I'm taking a flight or something, it's more than 3 hours, my buds are dying, or in between flights and everything like that. So I really would like to see a new version of AirPods Pro upping that battery life by a substantial bit. In terms of charging now, both of these feature wireless chargers. You can use wireless chargers, Qi wireless chargers with either of them. AirPods Pro though, they do support MagSafe on the newest version of them. So that's really handy if you have a MagSafe charger on, plop these on there, use it that way. I really like that feature because I have a lot of MagSafe chargers. If you don't have a lot of MagSafe chargers, it won't be making any difference because both support Qi wireless charging either way. AirPods also have the lightning connector at the bottom if you'd like to charge it using the same connector as your iPhone. The Pixel Buds on the hand, more universal, charging up over USB-C if you're looking for a wired connection. For controls, the Pixel Buds have arguably some of the best controls that I have tried on a set of earbuds. Seriously, they're touch-sensitive gestures, and I didn't think I was going to like them much because I hated the tapping gestures on the original AirPods. It was finicky, and I'm tapping them, and they're kind of falling out of my ear. I was not a big fan, but the way that they've done them on the Pixel Buds Pro has been amazing, and I rarely have issues except for when my hands were wet. Then there was a little futzy. But other than that, they've been spot on. And I love that not only can you use tapping gestures to control playback or answer a phone call, you can also swipe to control the volume, which I think is huge. You can't control the volume really.
I think the Pixel Buds are probably the best. I guess you could say the better bet for these.
on the AirPods Pro. You can do it with your watch and rolling the digital crown while you're listening to something, which is helpful. But if you don't have your watch or you're watching on your Apple TV and this is on, there's different ways where it just doesn't work out as nicely. And I kind of wish I had gestures there, or having to use Siri, which is just not ideal. The gestures here on the Pixel Buds Pro are fantastic. Now, the AirPods, they're not bad. I do like what the AirPods do, and it is a step up from the original AirPods. They have these force stems at the bottom, and you squeeze them to control everything. So squeeze it to pause or play, answer a phone call, the Pixel Buds. That brings us to the all-important topic of sound quality. Both of these earbuds sound good. I mean, they definitely sound really solid. The AirPods for sure better than the AirPods 3 and the AirPods original/2. The Pixel Buds Pro sound definitely better than the last generation Pixel Buds. If I'm just going on sound quality, I would lean towards the AirPods Pro, and here's why. The Pixel Buds Pro sound very comfortable, laid back, and the sound has this warmth to it. It sounds a little rounded and warm and decent on the mids and the lows. I feel like I get that kind of sense of warmth and relaxation through the Pixel Buds Pro. And the AirPods feel more true to life and more neutral and balanced. And you notice it mostly in the highs. And if you have anything that's kind of getting to that higher register, anything like that, any clicks or cymbal hits or rim shots, anything that's going to be up there, it doesn't sound as crisp on the Pixel Buds Pro. It just sounds a little muddled for my taste. So depending on the music that you listen to and what your goal is, the AirPods Pro sound exceptional, and I really can't wait to see what Apple does on a new version in terms of improving that, or lossless audio, all of those things. But the Pixel Buds Pro have done a really nice job here in terms of improving the sound quality over the last generation. And it's kind of related to sound quality, but these both can jump between your devices. There's new multi-point audio on the Pixel Buds. You can move between devices that way. AirPods Pro have the automatic device switching for any of your Apple gear, Apple TV, Mac, iPad, your Apple Watch, your iPhone, all of it you can move between with the AirPods without having to take them out of your ear or repair. Both are very nice improvements to where things used to be even just a few short years ago. The last topic to talk about in this video is the ANC, active noise cancellation. Both the AirPods Pro and the Pixel Buds Pro offer active noise cancellation as well as transparency mode. Transparency mode is pretty equal between the two. I don't have any issues with it. They both sound great in terms of transparency mode. But when we come to noise cancellation, the AirPods Pro win hands down. Not even close. If we're looking at basic stuff like air conditioners or refrigerator humming in the background, I don't hear it with either of these earbuds plugged into my ear. Sorry, I hit the case. But I don't hear it with either of them plugged in. But when I started to ratchet up that background noise, the AirPods Pro were still blocking it out, while the Pixel Buds were starting to let more of it in. And kind of walking or footprints and some other basic background noises that aren't as monotonous, those I could hear on the Pixel Buds Pro, and I couldn't on the AirPods Pro. So in terms of blocking out environmental noises, office noises, I would lean towards AirPods Pro as better ANC compared to the Pixel Buds Pro. It's not bad, and a lot of monotonous noises are still able to be canceled out. The AirPods Pro just do it a little bit better, but they also might have a deeper, better seal on my ears. I'm not quite sure. So that's the new Pixel Buds Pro against Apple's AirPods Pro. It's an interesting lineup, and both of them are exceptionally good, and they each have their own unique features, unique to their platforms. You have more benefits here on Android when using the Pixel Buds, and same with using your AirPods Pro with any Apple devices. There's very few people out there who are...
Good morning! Drew? Hey, Drew, good morning! Huh? Listen up! Hold on. USB-C. They both have active noise cancellation, so there's clearly a lot of overlap here from these two big tech giants that are trying to make truly wireless earbuds that have decent sound quality that can let you tune into your surroundings when needed and also tune it out when it's too noisy. And I've been rocking them for the past couple weeks, been using them outside, inside, for various different circumstances. I basically put them through the same paces that I put my AirPods Pro through, having been a fan and a regular user of AirPods Pro since 2019 when they first launched. And I gotta say, Google's done a decent job. I mean, first of all, this case design is also very slim, very compact. It's just a tiny bit taller, I think, in the pocket, and because of the rounded design, it tends to get a little more stuck. It's a little bit harder to pry out of my jeans pockets. I like to put my AirPods in that little sub pocket where Steve Jobs Jobs unveiled the iPod Nano and everything. And these get a little bit more caught in there, but the build quality is great. I love the fact that these have wireless charging built in, so if you don't feel like it, you could use this thing exclusively without a cable. You could drop it on a wireless charger, even a MagSafe one, have it charge up, and then of course there's no cable between the two buds. Google's learned a lot. They've listened a lot, much more from those early weird days where you had to wind up the Pixel Buds headphone cable. Why did a pair of wireless headphones need to have a wire? That case was so much bigger, so much bulkier. So yeah, straight up copying a lot of Apple's design scheme, but I'm okay with that because Apple copies a lot of things from Android too, as well as the spring mechanism they built into the lid of these cases. You don't have to apply much pressure to these things, and boom, they just want to snap shut. Very satisfying. You got the charge light on the outside, just like Apple's, although theirs kind of disappears on the outside, which I really like. The AirPods 1 is always visible. You can always see it, although it does change colors a bit more than this one does. Doesn't exactly give you all that much information, like green for fully charged or orange for currently charging. This one just kind of stays white, but they both got a pairing button on the back as well. Clearly a lot of similarities, but once we actually take them out of their cases and start putting the headphones in our ears, that's where the design differences really start to come into effect. For one, the AirPods still are embracing that stem. Apple loves that signature AirPod look. They brought it over, they shrinked it down a little bit, made it more functional with the Force stem, whereas Pixel Buds kind of goes the classic, how do we not look like AirPods routes, which is basically you gotta look like Galaxy Beans. Now they put a Google logo out there, and you know what? It's not a horrible look. I like the fact that there's actually color options to choose from, so if you want a black pair of buds, you got them. If you want a blue pair of buds, you got them. You know, there's been various options throughout the years. And the weird thing is, as much as I love AirPods Pro, they've never quite fit in my ear as good as the first generation AirPods, which I'm still okay with, but those first generation AirPods don't have active noise cancellation, which is kind of important to me. I use that a lot if I'm working around outside with more machinery that's noisy, or if I'm taking long flights. These things are like a must-have, they're a godsend. And as much as I love the AirPods Pro, they still like to naturally fall out over time. Whereas Pixel Buds Pro, I've worn them lying down and rolling around. You know, I've worn them at my desk, and I've even been walking down the sidewalk and jogging a little bit with Pixel Buds Pro in my ears. Never once have they ever fallen out. I can't say the same thing about AirPods Pro. Depending on if I'm moving a little bit or sweating a tiny bit, the AirPods Pro love to fall out of my ear, and I feel like I constantly have to adjust them. Whereas that's not the case with Pixel Buds Pro. I don't know how they did it. I don't know what about this little ear tip shape has changed, but something about Google's little bean likes to stay in my ear for some reason. I really don't know what it is, but I'm grateful that there appears to be a design that makes me feel like there's nothing inherently wrong with my ears. In regards to sound quality, I am no audiophile, but I do think both of them get very, very articulate. They both have equalizer settings that let you play around with them the way you like. Pixel Buds Pro, when listening to videos, music, podcasts, and all that stuff, very, very well balanced audio system in my opinion. These are probably one of the strongest arguments to go with Pixel Buds Pro because often they're on sale and cheaper than AirPods Pro. More recently, they were just kind of giving them away for free if you pre-ordered a Pixel 8, which is really cool. If you can find them for free, like the sound quality you're getting for a wireless pair of headphones, in my opinion, has just gotten really, really good to the point that if you're an everyday consumer and you're not like a super critical audiophile, you probably won't notice a huge difference in audio quality between these two. The low frequencies are noticeable but not overbearing, and the mids are clear while not sounding tinny, and the highs are still articulated well. So overall, just I couldn't say enough good things about the sound quality of Pixel Buds Pro. But unfortunately, that's kind of when my positive attributes to Pixel Buds starts to end. As much as I love the sound quality and I like the design a lot and I love the color customizations and everything, I still have to admit that I don't think this is a threat to Apple's AirPods business, because Apple has put a downright magical pair of microphones in AirPods Pro that I've still not found as good in any other pair of earbuds I've ever tried. That includes even Apple's own Beats pair of earbuds and stuff. Whenever I try a pair that aren't AirPods, the transparency mode, the active noise cancellation, just can't quite get as good as Apple's. That's one of the main reasons I find myself coming back to AirPods Pro all the time, is because when you activate transparency mode on these things, it's basically just as good as reality. It's almost indiscernible from the actual sound going on around you. It feels like you're not wearing headphones at all, which is really nutty, and we probably take for granted a lot of the time how impressive that is. Pixel Buds Pro with their transparency mode, it functions. Like, yes, you can hear everything going on around you, you can hear what people are saying, you can hear the noisy street and birds chirping and all that, but whenever I tried it, I never felt like I got the same low frequencies. It felt like almost all of the low-pitched tones around me just got canceled out, even though I had transparency mode on, and I was listening to a more like mid-tone / tinny version of reality, which is not necessarily a deal breaker, but if you're cross-shopping these two and they're about the same price, yeah, I gotta give AirPods Pro the major advantage, at least for me, because transparency mode is kind of important. Active noise cancellation also works fairly well with Pixel Buds Pro, canceled out all kinds of surrounding audio. However, especially when it comes to very quiet situations, AirPods Pro with ANC on, it's like dead silent. I can't hear a thing. But whenever I use Pixel Buds Pro, while it is very, very faint, and I wouldn't be shocked if some of you can't even hear it when you're using these, but there's a very slight low frequency white noise sound, like a slight hissing that's very, very faint, but it's noticeable enough for me to go, huh, yeah, these are not in my AirPods Pro ANC, but they are in Pixel Buds Pro ANC. And I think that probably does something when it comes down to the silicon powering these on the inside. Apple's got their own custom, H1 and now H2 chips, and that's able to interpret using the external microphones on AirPods Pro a very, very good, accurate capture of your surrounding audio. And I'm guessing Pixel Buds Pro just don't have as great computational audio when it comes to the silicon that's powering them. And I also am guessing that the microphones on the inside don't quite sound as good, or maybe aren't as high quality as Apple's. But that might translate to something else you care about, which is battery life. The Pixel Buds Pro with the charge case and everything are rocking over 30 hours of battery life with AirPods Pro. You're close to that, but not quite as good. So if you are more interested in making sure that your battery life lasts a lot longer, then Pixel Buds Pro might be the winner here. But of course, I should preface the same thing that I'm sure you've all heard before. Whichever ecosystem you're currently in, there's going to be some inherent advantages to that one. So if you've got an iPhone, yeah, the AirPods are going to pair easier with that. They're going to play nice. They're going to show all of their battery information and your battery widgets. You're going to have more settings and controls and having an easier time with firmware updates. And if you've got a Google Pixel or an Android phone, these are probably going to work better because they got their own designated app on Android. You can update them and customize them through there. You get your individual battery percentages. So yeah, if you're an iOS user, these are definitely going to make a lot more sense. And if you're an Android user, these are probably going to make more sense. That might go without saying for a lot of you, but just as someone who's been switching a lot this year between iOS and Android and back, I thought I should preface that yes, even after switching between all those two, it kind of does make sense to stay in your own ecosystem. But honestly, I'm willing to put up with some of the software disadvantages of using AirPods with Android, like not getting a dedicated app and not getting as easy setup and pairing method, as well as not being able to see the individual battery lives of each pod. Personally, like when I was traveling overseas earlier this year, I paired my AirPods Pro quite a bit to my big old doozy brick, and they worked pretty well. I must say, AirPods with Android tend to get along better than you might expect. You basically just put them in and then hit pair when you're on the Android phone. So even if I do make the permanent switch to Android and I no longer use an iPhone, I think I would still keep AirPods Pro around just because I care that much about the better transparency mode and the active noise cancellation, and also like the texture. While some people may not like this glossy plastic, at first glance I was really in love with the matte finish. It kind of feels like the Apple Pencil 2 texture of the Pixel Buds Pro. It's not as glossy until I put these things in my jeans pocket, and I got them in there and I felt comfortable and everything. But then when I took them out at the end of the day, didn't even have them in there for more than a couple hours, and there was just blue stains all over. And I've noticed this matte finish collects dirt and oils and smudges a lot more than AirPods Pro do. This glossy texture is much easier to clean. It might be a little bit more scratch prone, but it's a charge case. You're not staring at it for hours like you are a display. So this texture feels nicer on day one, but I don't think it ages as nicely as AirPods Pro. So with all that being said, as much as I may not seem like that much of an Apple sheep anymore, I think AirPods Pro are still the undefeated champion in the noise canceling earbud space, especially now with the new generation AirPods Pro with their even better active noise cancellation. Whereas this is the pair from 2019. This is the first gen AirPods Pro, and still whenever I do side-by-side comparisons between these and the Pixel Buds Pro, these still sounded better. Maybe Google needs to rethink their silicon game a little bit bring some more AI and machine learning to their buds, but for me at least, regardless if I'm on Android or iOS, I'm still gonna be rocking AirPods Pro. For now, maybe if Apple makes some USB-C AirPods Max in the future, I'll be tempted to switch, but mark experiments is I'm going to have to wait till next year for that, so patience is a virtue. What do you guys think of Pixel Buds Pro versus AirPods Pro? Feel free to let me know down in the comments below, and thank you to everybody.
Who makes the better set of Pro earbuds these
It's been 6 months since I bought the Pixel Buds Pro, and since their release, I found I've actually liked them more and more. The first thing I really like about them is a feature that was actually missing at launch, which is EQ settings. Google did a great job with the layout of the EQ settings. It gives you the full EQ, but in a way that explains what adjustments you make will actually do, and they have multiple sliders for both bass and treble. Also, I find their suggestions for different sound profiles at the top to actually be quite helpful. However, a word of warning, there's a feature called volume EQ in the sound settings that I personally have found to make the bass sound too muddy and not tight. The next thing I like about these buds is their overall sound. I think they sound pretty good. They've got a pretty clear sound with nice punchy bass. Now, if you compare the Pixel Buds Pro are still pretty good. The noise cancellation still blocks out most things you don't want to hear. These buds, like a lot of the other buds they're competing against, also do not give you that plugged ear feeling when you wear them. And because of their noise cancellation, I found they sound quite a bit better than the less expensive buds from Google, the Pixel Buds Series A. Another area where the Pixel Buds Pro really stand out is battery life. They're rated for 11 hours of battery life, which is a slightly misleading figure since that's without noise cancellation turned on. The buds only get 7 hours of battery life with noise cancellation, which is still very respectable. I'm not typically used to saying this phrase, but Google is absolutely crushing most of the competition when it comes to this spec. When you add in the Pixel Buds Pro case, you get a total of 20 hours of listening time with active noise cancellation on. So how exactly did Google manage to beat most of their competition with the battery life spec? Well, you have to make the earbuds way more for the larger battery, and you have to be able to fit that battery into earbuds in a way that's comfortable. Google was able to do both of these things while not making these buds noticeably more uncomfortable to wear. The Pixel Buds Pro, unlike the Pixel Buds A series, do not feature a stabilizer arc in their design, which I think actually helps them potentially be more comfortable, but they might not fit some people's ears as well. Another thing I love about these buds are the music controls used for buds is also very good, as well as their connection stability, which I know some people had issues with previous generations of the Pixel Buds. With Pixel Buds Pro, I've had no issues with their connection. The mic quality of these buds for phone and work calls I thought was also surprisingly good. Here's an example of how they sound compared to some other buds I own.
These are the Pixel Buds Pro. These are the Pixel Buds A series. And now we have the Sony Link Buds S. And these are the mics from the Sony WF-1000 XM4s. And these are the mics for the Bose Quiet Comfort 2. And once again, here's the Pixel Buds Pro and how their mics sound.
Another thing I love about these buds is their case. It feels great in your hands with this matte white finish. It's smooth like a river stone, and it has a satisfying open and close mechanism that, yes, is very fun to fidget with. It also has USB-C for charging, as you'd expect, but unlike the A series, these buds come in a water-resistant case that also brings back a favorite feature, wireless charging. Pixel Buds Pro themselves are also water and sweat resistant. Last few things I like about these buds. First, their setup process was easy and straightforward, and Google did listen to people's feedback when it came to how confusing firmware updates were for previous versions of the Pixel Buds. All right, now let's talk about a few things I don't like about the Pixel Buds Pro. And about the only downside I've run into with them over the past 6 months is their transparency mode, which you can enable by just pressing and holding the bud. And when you listen to your voice like I'm doing now with transparency, it sounds like I'm a bit underwater. It definitely sounds like I'm still wearing buds, and it's not nearly the best transparency mode I've heard, which is really weird considering that I thought the mics on the Pixel Buds Pro were actually pretty decent. Another not really downside, but I'd say slight disappointment with these buds is the spatial audio feature Google announced along with the buds has not rolled out yet, and we're now 6 months into the life of these buds. All in all, I think if Google could just improve the sound quality on these buds to be able to match what Sony is able to do with their XM4s, these buds would pretty much be near perfect. The only people I don't think these buds are for is iPhone users. While these buds will work with any device that supports at least Bluetooth 4.0 or later, you have to set them up using an Android device. Google does not make their Pixel Buds app available on iOS like competing buds. Because of that, it really only makes sense to pick up these buds if you're primarily an Android user. The Pixel Buds Pro retail for $199 US. They come in several different colors, and I've left purchase links in the description so you can check out their current price because you can often find them on sale. If you're looking for what to
was a huge year for Bluetooth earbuds, and now with so much change and honestly too many good options out there, it's pretty tough to choose the right pair of earbuds. But I tested dozens and dozens of earbuds this year, and so in this video, I want to share my picks for the very best Bluetooth earbuds of 2023. Now, everyone has different needs, I get it, from blocking out crying babies on like a 12-hour flight to absolutely cranking T-Swift while you go for your 3-rep bench PR. So AirPods. And the AirPods Pro, the Apple AirPods Pro, do a fantastic job of call quality. These are undoubtedly the industry best in my opinion. They work well indoors in a studio environment like this, but also if I go outside in a loud space, they block out sounds around me so well while focusing on my voice in a crystal clear way. I can be walking along a busy road on a phone call, and most people don't even know I'm on a busy road. Like, these are just fantastic. And of course, being AirPods Pro, great design, great
Yeah, so it's like they're all pretty close, I guess you could say. The AirPods and yeah, so it's like AirPods are $200 right now. And I had the XM4s, and they kind of stopped working, I guess. I was thinking about buying the Google Pixel, and that's not on here. It looks like so. Probably not a good earbud to buy.
Features, everything about them. They're such a solid recommendation for about $249. The AirPods Pro, they're a no-brainer. And then, of course, the final word, the best of the best, my favorite earbuds of 2023 are none other than the Sony WF-1000 X Mark Vs. These have fantastic sound quality. They have among the best codecs out there for high-resolution audio. They have a lot of incredible features like speak to chat in the app, so I can wear these earbuds, start talking to somebody. It knows to turn my music down. It knows to turn on transparency. And then when I'm done talking, it resumes my music. Like, there's so many cool things that Sony thought of with these earbuds. In addition, we're getting great active noise cancellation. Like I said, pretty much the best on the market. The foam tips really help you to isolate the sound even better. The microphones are improved over last year. Across the board, there's so much to like about the Sony 1000 X Mark Vs, and they come in 2 different colors. I like the design of them. They got that kind of like bronze little brass accent on them. It looks really cool there. as well. But there's just so much to like with these earbuds. In addition, if you don't like the foam tips, like some people want something that's a little easier to put in and out of their ears, you can always just swap it out for silicone tips.
I might just honestly just stop listening to stuff from my earbuds. So I don't know. I did post that video, so the video is live right now. The video is live. Boom, live. Right here, chest. There. Chest A. Yeah. Let me ask you a question real quick. How are you doing today? That's the question. Are you doing okay? Are you doing right now? No. How are you holding up? I'm alright, bro. That's good, man. That's good. Well, if you're not feeling that, it's not feeling too good, man. You got chest today, so let's get it. Let's get it, man. But yeah, on a serious note, I hope you guys are doing good though. It's first week that I don't have school. You could consider it a start day Monday, or for you guys probably Tuesday. Chest today. It shouldn't be too bad. The gym's gonna be full, of course. All the college kids, you know, all the guys coming back from Otana from college and shit like that. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. To be honest, you know, kind of starting to realize that chest, like overall, when you consider like all the muscle groups, at least until December ends. Hopefully the PRs increase, strength gains kind of increase, everything kind of increases, and you know, nothing too crazy happens. Hopefully, by the end of the year, we'll make it through. So yeah, let's get this chest freaking pump going, dude. And let's take bench for a ride today. I'm probably gonna hit some incline bench most likely. Hit that upper chest. Some other stuff, some other chest stuff. So, alright, let's get it. Let's get it. So the odd thing about this was that, like, I felt like I had more reps. It was just that, like, for some reason, like my hand, my arms just kind of like hit like a wall. Like the movement itself was like I got stuck like here, and like I still kind of have it now, but I'm stuck here. And this is like where my rep stops. Is like right here, and I usually lock out like this. So I think maybe next time I might just, instead of trying to lock out, I'll just keep that same RM. Just continue on going and trying to hit that chest, you know. Keep going, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I lock out. You can see me locking out. Some random wall ad. Yeah, that was But my audio isn't on cue either, it looks like.
Let's keep building off of that. Set real quick and we'll come back to this.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a terrible video. Whatever. Alright. Big debate, man. These Pixel Buds or AirPods Pro 2. They're $200 right now. And at first I don't like the sound quality of AirPods. I bought them from my brother. I go to the gym with and I really don't like them. I previously had the Action 4 earbuds. No, they were the new ones out, the XM5s, but the mic quality is really bad. These are probably really good. The Momentum 3. So I don't get that. What is this? Okay. These look pretty cool. Sennheiser Momentum.
Hey everyone, it's been just over a year as a Momentum 3. They do come pretty close, but they fixed the body-borne noise issues. That issues with my AirPods Pro 2, had to get a new case. And I have seen some comments of people's issues with the Momentum 3. Luckily for me, I've had no issues at all. From day one, the battery life was incredibly solid. I did get over 8 hours at 70% volume with noise cancelling on in my test. And here's what I got in my test at 70% volume today, so you can see how it compares. And the total battery life with the case and the earbuds is 28 hours. So I find I only really have to charge the earbuds every 3 to 4 weeks. So still great battery life today, but let me know in the comments because the controls work great. You can control everything, including volume up and down. You can tested it on my iPhone 12 Pro, Samsung Galaxy S10e, and my MacBook Pro M1. The only issue with it is whenever I open it up in the app to change the settings, the app just crashes, and that's always happened, but I don't really have to adjust the settings, but if you want to, on an iPhone, it doesn't work for me. Now, the second big update is the addition of high-res audio because these earbuds use aptX Adaptive, which is actually high-res audio. My original review to the latest firmware of what it sounds like today. It's not going to be exactly in the same setting, but I'll try and get it as close as possible.
All right, so here we are in the outside world with the Sennheiser Momentum 3 True Wireless earbuds. All right, so here we are with the Sennheiser Momentum 3 True Wireless earbuds. All right, and here's the call quality of Generation 3. So hopefully you can hear my voice well and all the noise around me is getting blocked out.
All right, if you're enjoying the video, as usual,
It's not quite that better.
please chuck a like down there because with all the
Yeah, Pro 2s are still yeah, that's valid. And then XM4s, I should have took it the second best. Or the Google Pixel. Does he have a Google Pixel?
earbuds that I have tested. You can see Sennheiser is in the top side. It doesn't even have to be the same thing. It picks up wind. The most dynamic and versatile sound out of any earbud I've ever tested. Now, what do I mean by dynamic and versatile? And the reason I explain it like this
What's up, guys? So, as per request on my Pixel Buds Pro review video, somebody has asked for a mic test in a noisy environment. So, I've got some background noise going on here. Let me know in the comments. What's the audio sound like? Is it clear? Is it crisp? Is it good? Is it bad? Let me know. What's up, guys? So, as per request on my Pixel Buds Pro review video.
When I first put these Pixel Buds Pro in my ears, as much as I don't like the physical design of them because it just looks bulbous and it's not very symmetrical. You know, the AirPods just have a really good shape to them. The Galaxy Buds and the Galaxy Buds Pro have a nice shape to them as well. These just look, I don't know, I just think they look a little bit strange. But once you've got them in, holy moly do they sound impressive. The bass, the clarity for a little earbud like this, I was kind of blown away a little bit actually. I did not have high expectations, especially with it being Google, you know, because they do have a habit of kind of hyping things up a little bit more than they should. This is definitely an impressive earbud. Is it Apple AirPods Pro beating noise cancellation? I don't know about that. If the price point was a bit more aggressive, and I think it will be when the sales come around, this could be an interesting pair, but they're gonna have to be less than the AirPods Pro if they really want to take Apple's lunch. If you're enjoying this, like and subscribe, and check out the rest of my series on Google's Pixel Buds. When I first...
Hey, Dave here, with my top 3 things I do not like about my Google Pixel Buds Pro earbuds. Number 1, the case. We all love the case. I love the case, but there's one thing I don't like about the case. Compared to the Google Pixel Buds 2, this hinge, not as strong. Yeah, I got a nice loud snap. It kind of feels like there's some more strength, but my case top wiggles. And that's something that started happening after a couple days of use. And my usage of my Pro Buds is identical to how I was using my Pixel Buds too. So that's my nitpick. And number 2, the Google Assistant notifications in here are barely audible to me compared to the Pixel Buds 2. And that has decreased my use of Google Assistant in my buds. And number 3, when you open up this lid, I want to see battery strength for earbuds and case. I rarely see the case. That needs to be fixed. Hey, Dave here, with my top 3
pair of AirPods Pro. Not so much, but that's fairly par for the course. The only thing I was a little disappointed with is the transparency mode on the
Yeah, it's not as good as the AirPods. So it's like, it's no brainer to get the AirPods regardless. Hope they're good, you know? At least hope they get better with time. So, yeah, let's go to sleep.
Comments, and like I said, if you found this video helpful, get subscribed and tap the bell button to stay notified for more comparisons.
See if he has another video on the best.
Wow, it seems like Apple's rolling out updates every couple of weeks now. This time it's 6B34 for both the USB Type-C and Lightning connector. Apple's voice isolation feature, it seems that there's been a change in this area too. Now, previously, it was the USB Type-C version that got a little place. Using the AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C version, running firmware 6B32. I am now making a phone call in a quiet place, using
Holy shit, that's
the
better.
AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C version, running firmware 6B34. I'm now making a phone call in a noisy place, using the AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C version, running firmware 6B32. I'm now making a phone call in a noisy place, using the AirPods Pro 2 USB Type-C version, running firmware 6B32. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the AirPods Pro 2. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the AirPods Pro 2 Lightning connector version running firmware 6B34. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the AirPods Pro 2 Lightning connector version running firmware 6B32. I'm now making a phone call in a noisy place using the AirPods Pro 2 Lightning connector version running firmware 6B34. Now, do note that this is without the voice isolation feature on iPhones. With voice isolation turned on, both versions of the AirPods and even earbuds from other brands can sound clean under noisy conditions. But if you're not using an Apple device, this is really the result that you'll be getting. I mean, I've tried calling on a Samsung device under the same noisy conditions using apps like Telegram and WhatsApp, and the results were just like in the recordings that you saw earlier. If you want to compare their ANC and call quality to
whatever.
Hey guys, if you've been following this channel, I've already made a video like this one, but since that
Of the Nothing Ear 2 in a noisy, crowded environment.
So if you're looking to cancel human chatter in a wide variety of situations, you cannot go wrong with the Nothing Ear. At the same time, you want to save some cash, just getting the Bose QC2 is also fine. The USB Type-C close, but not still the B&W PI7S2. Now, indeed, there are many earbuds that sounds great, but the PI7S2 is simply tuned in a way that vocals and high register instruments sound automatically reach the best at everything. This is really the only one that comes pretty close to being the best all-rounder. It's got multi-point pairing, wireless charging, it sounds awesome, great mic pickup for calls, great noise cancelling with a great app on both iOS and Android. Okay, I did promise to compare the Jabra.
Alright, so I brought these tennis basically 3 times in a freaking row, dude. They're on sale.
Okay, let's start by comparing their mic pickup using some really loud cafe style background noise and some wind noise coming from this fan. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the call in a quiet place. I'm now quiet
Using the Jabra Elite 10.
I'm now making a phone call using the Bose Quiet Comfort 2
Samsung Galaxy. Now making a phone call in a noisy place using the USB Type-C AirPods Pro 2.
Yeah, iPhone beats it. Alright, cool. 5 6. Head out. Thanks for everything. It was a weird day. I'm about to head out, go to sleep. So, this stinks. All right, take care. I'm out. See you next time.